Hey everybody, it's Caellis time, so that's what we're doing. Sorry it took us so long to get started there. We were having a few technical difficulties and such, but we're good now. So anyway, well met, I'm Cynical, and welcome to my channel. This is the home of CoFH RPG, CoFH RPG, and all around me here is Caellis, which is our own, a setting of our own design that we've lived in for decades. It was originally played in like the 90s and was roughly based on like Forgotten Realms stuff back then. We've always incorporated multiple things from multiple settings into Caellis over the years, and it's even changed editions of play through multiple editions of Dungeons and Dragons and so forth, and now eventually to Pathfinder 2nd edition, which is where we find ourselves today in Caellis. As it's gone through those progressions, it's changed names a few times from Caelon, Colonium, and Caellis in the most recent iteration, but only when it's moved through editions. So that's the context for the world. We'll be playing a adventure path called Abomination Vaults that we'll be moving through with a lot of changes and things mixed in here and there from other sources as well as my own stuff. So that'll be really fun to do. This is our first time playing with a lot of Pathfinder 2nd edition. So while we're familiar with a lot of the concepts and stuff, some of the system stuff will be very new to us all, and we'll be kind of working on learning that as we go. So let's go ahead and get to everybody. It's important. Hey, here we go. So these are my friends. Together we're CoFH RPG. That's CoFH RPG. It's a group of seasoned players who've been playing in shared worlds together for decades now. Some of us longer than others. We're missing Mad Cow down there in the corner. You'll see that. Be right back screen with the unknown character. He will eventually be joining us in some future stage of this campaign. We'll also be returning to our Other Skies campaign at some point, kind of bouncing around between the tent poles of genres that we have here on the channel. But as I said, these are my friends. Together we're CoFH RPG. Let's go ahead and take a moment to introduce them. So first up we have, Lord Venom 1, longtime friend and a master puzzle solver in my campaigns usually. They've played a tavern keeper who helped slay a cosmic dragon one time. That was pretty cool in this very campaign setting. A grizzled space detective with a psychic tree. That was pretty cool. And a skilled handler of 2 hit dice ghouls, let's call it, from the very, very early iterations of us playing in the same world. Lord Venom 1, go ahead and tell us a bit about yourself, your character, where we're standing right now.
So I'm Lord Venom 1. Let's see. So big, long time fantasy role player. Certainly enjoy the fantasy settings, and especially this campaign, I think we're more than not going to be doing some dungeon crawling, which is always interesting and exciting and a little bit different from some of the other stuff we do. So looking forward to it. I play Landry Kane. He is a human rogue. Short version, he was kind of neglected by his parents, met up with an interesting fella that indoctrinated him into the circus life, wrestling beasts and that sort of thing. And as he got older and more mature, a little bit into the rogue thief life. And then ultimately he went out on his own, struck out on his own, and moved to Otari to kind of find himself and sort of understand himself better as a independent adult. And then he did some work around town and has now found himself on this little adventure.
Awesome. All right, well, after that, joining us is Society, a member of Screen Room, as well as another longtime friend of mine, an independent streamer. You can see their channel there right underneath their character name, which he'll get to explain in just a minute. But they've taken the roles of an amnesiac psychic experiment with a great haircut, a pacifistic space surgeon obsessed with an old television series, and a wild man with a troubled tummy that was in this very campaign setting. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself, tell us a bit about your character there, Society.
Hello, I'm Society.
Also, please address the dog in the background with a watermelon on its head. I think that's going to be critical.
All right, so that's Gizmo, aka Ploppers. She's getting a bath from her sister Hennessy right now.
It's hard to see.
Yeah, let me just turn it off real quick. So the watermelon is like a cone, so she doesn't lick her leg. She's got a little open wound on it, and we're trying to let it get air on it. She keeps licking it, and all the hair is getting licked off. So now she's got a little watermelon.
We had to have that addressed because we saw it for a brief moment in the background. And it was like, this video is going to live on my YouTube channel for forever, and people are going to see this thing.
So yeah. Poor Gizmo.
Poor Gizmo.
She loves her fucking watermelon though. It's actually adorable.
It is cute.
She just falls asleep with it like it's a pillow. So anyway, I am Society. Welcome to the stream. I like to hang out with these guys, and Mad Cow, who's not here. We stream movies and TV shows on our channel on Screen Room, and I do games and stuff on mine. And in my free time, I like to DM an RPG game that I've been running for 2 years solid now. Ooh. It's a lot of fun, and I think honestly, after my short introduction to Pathfinder, I'm seriously considering switching to this system for my next campaign. I think my group would get a lot out of it based on their playstyle. And I don't know. I'm excited to get more into this.
You can just use Path Builder to run their character sheets on like a tablet or something too, kind of like you would with D&D Beyond for 5e.
Oh, okay. So, okay, they would have resources like that at their hand.
Yeah, which is just free and available. And you can look up every single rule on Archives of Nethys for free, so.
Oh, yeah.
It's better than the 5e SRD is.
Because Psycho, who might talk about it, has.
I mean, it literally is. It's just objectively.
Pathfinder 1.
It's not a hot take. It literally has all the rules.
My man's still an introduction here.
Anyway, yeah, let's hear about you and your character. Come on.
So I'm playing Sever Crestshaw, and he's a fighter, and he is I don't know how to, I guess, okay, so he's an older fellow. He's an older gentleman, probably the oldest character I've ever played. But still fit and athletic, and
I think he was 54.
Yeah, he's 54. Yeah. Looks a little older just because of, like, he has not attempted whatsoever to keep himself looking young, you know, if that makes sense. But he's just been protecting Otari for most of his life. He's never left this town. He's never left the confines of, like, the forest that they harvest the wood from. Honestly, he's never really gotten past that at all. That's probably the furthest he's been from the walls of the city. He's not ignorant to the world. He's encountered plenty of adventurers and thieves and rogues alike, up to no good. And, you know, he's not naive whatsoever, but he is a big fish in a little pond. And I think Cynical put it last time, the pond might get larger, which we'll see how that goes for him. See if he can grow with it, right? But I think
Atari is just a few days travel away from Dwareport, which is one of the largest cities in the setting. So,
which is also another. It's like you've never left, dude. Like
it's like living near New York and never having gone to it, kind of a thing.
Yeah,
I'm sure a lot of people do that though. So pretty interesting. So yeah,
I like this character. I think he's growing some depth, and it'll be fun to explore his personality quirks.
And he's kind of rooted in the system and pretty well, like being a fighter and stuff like that. So I think that's going to
It'll be a good introduction, yeah.
Yeah, the fighter is a very, like, core elemental class. Like, you can kind of pull all these different pieces from it. It's got tons of feats. It gives you a good platform to explore how the system kind of works and operates, which is cool.
Oh, man, I just realized we've never shared Darkened Lands, even though we did...
I talk about it sometimes in these intros, like your character with the upset tummy. But Darkened Lands, unfortunately, we have the whole campaign, which was a very long campaign. We have the whole thing recorded. It's not even that bad a quality or anything, like the audio. It's just that, like, all the music and stuff in it is things I don't have licenses for, so I can't post it on YouTube. I tried to get licenses for it, but it did not happen. Anyway, last but not least, we have Psycho Cough here, one of my oldest friends and a moderator for this channel, CoFH RPG stuff in general, the Screen Room related communities. Psycho Cough brought to life a traveling hedge wizard who sealed themselves away for a long time, an alien merchant engineer with an incomplete sleeping pattern, and a 3-foot-tall homicidal former prisoner. Why don't you go ahead, Psycho Cough, and talk a bit about yourself, or just Psycho, and talk a bit about yourself and where your character comes from, and what the hell is up with this Leshy?
Yeah, hi, I'm Psycho. I myself am a gamer, mostly video games, but I do GM my own Pathfinder first edition game, as Society was talking about. The players in that are now level 19. The game has gone on for like 6 years, 7. I don't know. It's a long game. But I've never played second edition Pathfinder, and in this, I'm playing a little Leshy called Verdant Mudgardener. And he is essentially a spirit of nature made manifest in this little plant body. He's like 2 feet 10. He grows a little fruit. I think it's kind of adorable. The rest of the party doesn't always necessarily want to eat that fruit because he grows
It's
it.
very sensual, I feel like.
Maybe. I don't know.
Fruit are usually sex organs. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that's what
it's a very
that's how they
intimate
work.
experience. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it.
Boom.
Interesting thing about Leshy is when they take on a physical form, they are adult from the beginning. So,
Right, that
can't really-
is interesting. Yeah.
yeah, I can't really say he grew up in a like a religious community. It's more that he was materialized there, and he started his early years there.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, because you're kind of like from the hive of the greater spirit mind, and then coalesce into your plant form to experience what it's like to be a person. And then that's where you would have materialized or whatever. So that's
Yeah,
very
so-
fascinating.
Some druid over there made me and taught me what I needed to know, and then let me go into the world.
Oh, you were made. You didn't form
Yeah,
yourself.
it's very common
was
for
my-
Leshy to just be made by other druids.
Oh, my understanding was that you just like it was like nature's will that kind of like created something.
It
like
can be,
that. Oh, okay,
but those are even rarer.
interesting. Well, I have
Theoretically,
questions
I
for you.
could pick up the spells needed to make other Leshies
Mhm.
because I am a druid.
Right, to bring them in to being so much as an individual. You don't necessarily make them, but yeah,
Yeah.
you bring them forth.
I give them a body for the
Right.
nature spirit to inhabit, basically.
Pretty crazy
But that's Mudgardener.
ancestry.
He's like 14 years old in this body.
That makes sense. Enough time to kind of grown familiar with all of the stuff here, all the people, and etc. All right, so let's go ahead and get started with episode 2 of the ongoing Caellis campaign. I'm gonna flip us to our quick little splash intro, and then when we come back, we'll pick up where we were and kind of do a little recap. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. So, let's get things, let's set the mood for where we're actually at here.
I'm
Oh,
scared.
yeah.
I'm not ready.
We got this.
You are. You're not going to be taking as many hits as me. I'm scared.
I've got a little more AC when my shield's up, but a little less hit points.
Got a pretty good AC.
He rolled
That thing still hit me
strong
every
last
time.
week. He rolled well.
Every time he hit me.
Yeah, you
with
got
every
hit.
fucking
You got hit hard.
I
You
have a
got hit
19
hard.
AC. Is Pathfinder different? Is like normal AC
Yes.
25?
Well, yeah, it's
Yes.
higher.
Wait,
what?
Yeah. You're
Pathfinder
fine,
is
but,
not D&D.
It's different. It's different. We're not even going to mention those letters.
In my game, the
It's-
wizard, who's level 19 now, has a 38 AC.
Whoa.
Wow. In theory, it's going to be more common
That's
for us
first
to fight
edition now, which is even more
multiple
in the version.
enemies. The rule of thumb is it's more common to fight more enemy, like lower level enemies, than it is to fight like one enemy like that spider. But generally speaking, when you're fighting one strong enemy, he's going to hit you every time. So it's kind of what we talked about before the session. It's more about preventing damage and being smart about like whether that's tripping them or frightening them or whatever it is, but to try to debuff them so that they don't get as many hits on you. But they will often, mathematically speaking, they will often hit you.
All right, on
Yeah,
that note, our camera, once faded into the darkness of the dungeon, we now see it crawl out of the darkness, those forms of distant silhouettes kind of skittering along the edges, casting strange shadows along the interior of this stone as we move through winding corridors, just barely able to see strange noises passing by as we move impossibly fast and quiet through the darkness of what could best be described as a dungeon. And eventually we see something clearer in the darkness. A light source. As we round a corner, cast back some very large spider webs that wisp into the distance, we see the party. As our camera now locks into place, once more returning to these individuals: Verdant Mudgardener, Sever Creshaw, and Landry Kane. On the month of Eridus, the 18th, 1709 AR, we pick up where we left off. In the intersection within the dungeon itself. Let's go ahead and move to here so people should be able to see that. There you go. You're gonna raise a shield? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm raising my shield and I'm going to tiptoe forward.
Okay.
I meant to click just the effect, but
That's fine. No, you need to announce when you're doing it, though. So it's like the old rule from PBTA. In order to do it, you got to do it. So I want you to literally say, "I'm raising my shield."
Say it, don't spray it.
Yeah, or it doesn't happen. After the web-infested cave, the passageway leading deeper underneath the streets of Otari appears to be mostly natural. But someone, or something, has worked to open the cavern and level out the floor. It becomes easier footing as you step deeper within. Makes the passage much more easily traveled. And perhaps much more regularly so. A crude barricade, made from old wooden planks and part of a barrel, blocks the entrance to a side tunnel here, while the main passage continues off into the gloom beyond. What do you do?
raise my shield and tiptoe forward.
How far forward?
And
So you're gonna ignore the barricade?
for now, we tried looking past it, but it was too blocked up last time.
Yeah, I mean it's a barricade. If you want to remove that, if you want to see past it, you will have to remove the barricade.
Yeah. I think we should handle that on the way back.
Yep.
The
Agreed.
game is paused on my screen and won't let me see our tokens.
It is paused. You should be able to see your tokens fine, though. Being paused only lets you not move.
I do not see the tokens.
You don't see the tokens, like the character.
No,
you don't see the map.
Characters?
I see the map.
You don't see
the three of us in a row.
So you don't see the people here.
I see you pinging. I do not see any.
Might need to refresh.
Yeah, you're gonna have to reload or something.
Yeah, here we go.
Unless you have an effect on you that makes you blinded or something.
I'm invisible, but it makes everyone else invisible to me.
No, dazzled is an effect like that, where it's like if you basically can't perceive where people are for a brief moment after you like get blinded very quickly. It's like a flashbang or something. Some stuff that like hits you in the head does that. Even like Verdant has Timber that does that.
I don't have that today.
Well, you have access to Timber is what I mean to say.
Yeah, it's a phone one.
It is. I'll give you a second to be able to see things. You still don't see stuff?
Now I don't see anything.
Now you don't see anything.
Yeah.
Like as in the map is black?
Square.
Still be loading. Like sometimes it's when it's loading, the only thing I'll see is the Foundry icon in the upper left.
Yeah.
And it can take, if for some reason you have to reload everything, it does take a couple minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I see the logo.
Well, you might have to refresh the whole thing if you haven't, though.
I've already closed the page.
If you see the logo in a gray screen, you're doing great. Just give it a minute to load.
Do that. I give it a minute.
Okay. Well, anyway. So you are, but it should be paused though, to answer the initial question or whatever. So, Verdant, you were raising your shield and moving forward to here.
Yep.
Okay.
Just kind of seeing what's around the corner here.
All right, you can peer around the corner. Go ahead and make me a perception check, please.
It says I own no token with vision.
You own no token with vision. Do you not own Sever?
No. I can go into user configuration for him, and it says society.
Hold on, let me look him. Token prototype.
It has Sever next to him.
But it did say that when I joined.
Vision is checked. Light is enabled. Yeah.
I can't see anybody's token or my own.
I have to give him up, and
Yeah, let me
back.
kind of do that.
I was gonna say let me delete your token and replace it real quick.
Well, I don't see anybody's token, but yeah, you can try that.
but it's
you-
an ownership thing, so it's like that's the issue. If it doesn't think you're in his head.
Figure that owner. No, I can do it. Let me see if this does anything.
He got dazzled.
Hey, something
That's
just
a
happened.
dazzle.
Do you see stuff
I
now?
I see people. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Nice.
just deleted your token and put it back down.
Okay.
Oh, I see
Problem
what.
solved.
Yeah, the token was labeled as an enemy. It had a red box around it.
Oh. What were you doing?
Spoiler
without us?
alert.
Yeah, what was going on, Cynical?
I didn't
You do
see
a
that.
little-
I don't know where he's seeing because I don't have any red boxes on anything. And I can't set you to be an enemy. So you must have done something to yourself.
Oh, Victim blaming.
There's literally no such thing as
Enemy
setting
imaginary.
as an enemy. There is no such concept as enemies.
Okay, yeah. Uh-huh.
Well, he
How
didn't own the
convenient.
token, is what it was. The
Yeah,
token was on
doppelganger.
Gotcha.
default.
I wonder why.
It's the Skinwalker version of Sever.
Everybody
We're in
sees
it.
though, right?
Yep.
No? Okay. All right,
Alright,
so
I'm
you,
gonna
you
be
step
pushing
forward.
him
You
in that
make,
barrier.
you
Go
make
forward.
a. All right, hold on. You made a perception check.
Do you perceive?
Not a lot.
Stealth check.
I'm reading. Okay.
So something was scaring the spiders. No, something was scaring the rats, and it was a big spider.
Yes.
Yeah.
Potentially.
But we think something was scaring the spider.
Don't know that. I mean, we don't. At this point,
Seems to be a
what we
new
know now
occurrence.
is that a humanoid is involved that put up this barrier. Now, when we
How do we know that?
When we, because we look.
Well,
it's
the
a
rats
human-made
didn't do it.
barrier. It's rats. They don't got any opposable thumbs.
How do we know the barrier has anything to do with it?
Well, we don't. I mean, we do know that, but if you're gonna be a skeptic, I guess we'll have to find out. But
I mean, for context, what you know
maybe it's
is
all a dream. I don't know.
what you know is there was some kind of threat that people were perceiving beneath the fishery. The barrels of fish were going missing and stuff. You were beseeched to investigate and remove the threats to the fishery. So, and promised pay after completion of said task. So depending on how you define that, you don't know that the barrier has anything to do with anything, but you also don't
I know we
necessarily
already
know what
did.
you don't know what
It's
the extent of the
consistent with
threats are.
something scary being down here. But yeah, we didn't get a lot more information, so we just know that rumors exist, and we know
I know
that
we did
some
our job already.
pretty
You
hardcore.
definitely
Yeah,
didn't
some
do
pretty
your job already.
some pretty
We
hardcore
saw
like
what was eating the
sailors.
That's not what the job was. You literally just didn't listen to what I said.
Some pretty hardcore sailors were scared, and it
I literally just said
maybe
what the
that
job was.
exceeds some rats.
Definitely exceeds a little.
Like
Rats.
some sailors and this lady, forget her name, but she
Come on,
yes,
Tamale
unlikely that a few
Tanderville.
rats like totally
Mhm.
like ruined her business, and she just like
Tamale.
sits there and cries about it. So it's probably more to it, but and I thought when we initially looked at this barrier, we had some. I don't remember what we.
I mean, you're
heard,
welcome
but yeah,
to-
it's definitely a man-made barrier.
You're welcome to like go back out and like ask questions to people and stuff if
Yeah,
you would
sure.
like or anything.
We
Okay.
will once the-
Crestall knows
Once the
what he
job's
needs to
done.
do.
Yeah.
He knows there's a bigger threat going on. He just doesn't know if it's the job. And he's definitely going to.
Well, for
Ask for more.
Verdant, what you see is the corridor wind around to the left, off into the darkness. You see a few of those pulsing blue glowing mushrooms in the corner that illuminate an eerie light kind of along one of the walls there. A few little skittering insects and stuff in the darkness. Nothing uncommon in that variety necessarily, and like some fairly recently disturbed earth. You do see that there are like markings in the dirt and stone and stuff here in the dust, like cuts and gashes across it and stuff like that. In the area that you are, that kind of denotes that there has been people moving things or something moving stuff in and out, potentially like something was dragged along some stone, things like that, but you don't see any on that lower roll. You don't get anything in particular or hear anything distantly or anything like that.
Is any of this leading to this barriered area? Like, what's the?
You could try and figure that out if you'd like.
Okay. I'm just waiting for Sever to move forward.
I can't move.
It's paused, so you can't move until you tell me you're moving somewhere.
You go forward up to him.
Well, no, I don't
there.
want to. I'm just kidding. Yeah.
I backstab him.
Oh, something jumped up and bit me. I will approach.
Another spider. I saw him. We get that
I will
one.
approach Mudgarden because I see Mudgarden is being inquisitive about the path ahead.
Okay.
And I'll follow it. behind
Sitch.
him.
All right.
Yeah, I want to do a quick closer look at the barrier just to confirm. Can I assess, is it built to block something on this side from going that way? Like, what's the directionality of the barrier?
Sure. Let's see.
I mean, I see the spikes pointing this way. I assume that would imply it's meant to keep us out.
Sure, I would say you could make like it'll be a pretty easy one, like a survival or a crafting.
Do you have any applicable lore?
Or yeah, any applicable lore skill that you might argue, but
Underworld? We are under the world.
you are under
Underworld.
the world. Huh.
Well, this is like a bandit type situation. That would be obviously your call. But I mean, I don't know if it's specific to barrier knowledge, but I'm thinking, yeah, they're like fish thieves down here, which is underworld. But that would be, your call. Here comes the survival.
I would say that this is probably not relative to Underworld, like for that particular use of the lore skill.
Mm-hmm.
An 11, okay. You would say that it's hard to say if it's meant to keep something in or something out. It looks fairly hastily constructed. It doesn't look like it was made by a master carpenter or anything like that. Whomever built this used junk wood and a literal barrel and stuff.
But more than an emergency, like panic barrier. I'm getting that vibe. So it is like constructed. Like we are.
It was hastily constructed.
Bringing some lumber and built.
Yeah, it was hastily constructed. But it not like in seconds.
Not like you rolled a barrel and jammed a wedge in.
No.
All right,
Fair
enough.
It is like a structure that is in place. It isn't one that looks like it was well put together. It's like a hodgepodge of a mishmash of boards and barrel bits and stuff stuffed into places and a little bit of collapsed rock on this side and stuff like that. I would say like, it's not a super high roll, so I'm not gonna give you really any like super big details, but you can tell like, oh, there was a hole here left and they just started putting stones in it to fill it up and like, different things like that. I would say also since you are taking an actual like investigative, you're basically doing an investigation kind of a role on this. I would say you can tell that it's like you could disassemble it or you could like smash through it potentially. It wouldn't be like really hard to get through.
Yeah, it's not like. And then just glancing at this alcove to the left.
Of course, if you were smashed through it, it would be
cave.
loud. So, know that. But sorry, what were you saying?
Just glancing to this alcove to the south, that's just natural cave
It continues
Some
on
more
around,
mushrooms.
illuminated slightly by those
No,
same
like
blue
immediate,
mushrooms.
immediate south of Sever.
Yes, there's
Okay.
a small pocket of those glowing mushrooms there that'll very lightly illuminate the space here. Mostly it's just
Yes.
kind of strange shadows on the walls cast by their glow, which pulses. And you can tell as you're kind of now a little bit deeper in, you can look back at the mushrooms, you look forward the mushrooms, there's almost like a wave. So as like mushrooms in one area kind of glow, then the next ones, and then the next ones, and the next ones, and it kind of continues on through.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat those.
Figure it out later.
And I'm gonna sneak ahead 5 feet.
The wave is kind of in general heading like north, if they so as they kind of like roll, it's sort of like
Okay, so out to in.
yeah.
Oh, neat. It made that secret.
Stand. All right.
Can I
You
smell
think-
the air?
You think you're being sneaky? Sure.
I'd like to sniff out any beasties.
All right. Are you? What particular? You're just smelling to smell animals, that kind of a thing, in the air.
Yeah, like being an experienced like woodsman, I guess you could say, like a hunter. I'm pretty familiar.
Yeah, I would let you do a
with, like-
survival check, I think, for that.
Okay. Let me see.
Either survival or just pure perception, whichever one you would prefer. You might have a higher perception check.
I think I do. Wait,
So
how do I know?
I give them a weird look.
Plus
You can't
6.
see 'cause I'm behind him.
I'll do a
Oh, yeah.
perception as I'm sniffing the air for any kind of distinction other than a dank cave.
okay.
This is how I do it. This is how I roll.
This is how I
Okay.
roll. Oh, okay. Let's see, where are you standing? In the middle?
Expert.
Oh,
Wow.
right there. Okay. We're in the middle of the thing. Yeah. Okay. Dogs. You do smell something. But it's not a beast. Not one you recognize anyway. Something very foul, putrescent almost, and kind of in a way, but also kind of like a it's not a strong smell. It's somewhat weak. If you would like, hold on, let me. And given that roll, since you rolled fairly high, you, in particular, you can tell that smell is, it doesn't seem to be wafting from down the corridor. It seems to be emanating from the barricade, the cracks and little holes in the wood there, the barricade itself.
And you said it was like putrid, like
Yeah.
corpse-like?
Well, let's see. What would be your thing? Make me a. Actually, you know what? There was a time in the past, not too long ago, you can tell us, where you were north of Otari, but south of the Fangwood. After sunset, and you heard a strange rustling, you went to check it out, and smelled this putrid scent. And that was right before you got attacked by something. And it smells similar.
I will freeze in my tracks at that. And kind of you can probably all notice, like, I'm not being like sneaky or hiding my my actions, so I'm like smelling, obviously, and clearly you see that I smell something, and my focus turns towards the barricade, and I'll just raise my shield and make sure that my sword is in hand, and I'm just staring at that barricade. I will say something, then I will be like, something's here with us.
Where?
A barricade.
Damn, we're gonna be surrounded. We have to deal with whatever's in front of us first.
Whatever it is. It smells like something that attacked. You said it smelled like something that I smelled before I was attacked. By a creature?
Yeah.
What was a creature?
You remember.
I do. Deep in my memory banks. Oh.
I think now he remembers.
Stay Puft
Yeah.
commercial, man.
It's a pretty strong, like, as you kind of like step forward and investigate the barrier more, it gets much stronger. But it's not like a super strong, like, you're not like, oh god, I smell it right, and like you had to kind of like smell for it.
Can I take a look at this barricade a little bit more in depth and like?
Sure.
Because my idea now about this has changed. I think that maybe
we can't backtrack to this.
I don't think we should mess with this. This barricade's here for a reason. But
I will also say, since you're looking so closely at it now, to answer Landry's question when you were your original question for your role, it does look like stuff has been dragged to this from deeper within and positioned here to make that barricade. That's what those scratches on the floor and stuff look like.
I have a bad feeling about this, you guys. Do you think somebody is planning something?
Don't know. What do you smell?
If what's behind that barricade is what I think it is, and we're dealing with undead, and I don't think that they just come up out of the ground on their own.
I admit I don't know much. Well,
Having it be right underneath the town makes me think that someone's idea is to like amass a little undead horde.
but what we need to know more. Who's down here building this barrier, and what does that do with the fish market?
Well, the rats were eating fish. We did our job.
Sure, but the rats didn't build this barrier against undead.
Yeah, this is job number 2. I will guarantee that we get compensated for it, but I think we owe it to ourselves to see this through. We owe it to the town, at least.
See the fear in your eyes. I agree.
I've been here my whole life.
Do all we can here.
These are my family. This entire village, this town, everyone here. I know you're new, but you can. We accepted you with open arms.
I know what
Did
you
we
mean.
not?
This family, this village grew on me too.
You wouldn't be
Do
here
all
if
I
that wasn't
can.
true. I trust that.
My sword is here to do what I can.
Mud Garden. Sure you're up for taking out any abomination.
I haven't read that letter.
We did our job. That's
The letter was
Pass
our
big
job
enough.
might be eliminate whatever threats down here.
they get us on a technicality.
I agree. For now, let's not disturb this barrier, but we all heard that noise. Let's see what's ahead. This barrier is seemingly held for as long as it's been here.
This
I think
webbing?
we can trust our bag.
I will say
Pick it
it does look like it's fairly recent. If you're
I'm gonna
trying to
sneak
look
up 10
for it.
feet.
Like
I'm
maybe
going.
a day old or something.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Yeah, like the dust and stuff, the drag marks on the ground are still disturbed up to that point. Like it's pretty recently built.
Well,
Not a lot of
they came from that
rot
way.
or mold on the barrels.
Not that doesn't seem like it was not already part of like the rot on a barrel, from what you could tell.
Like fresh wood and things exposed.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's rotted against the walls of the cave or anything like that. Or
But ahead. Move ahead.
Yeah, let's go.
Maybe we'll
forward,
know
guys.
more. Somebody's down here then.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
drag marks came from this
It's
one.
it's operating down here.
Well, man, I'm so fucking fucked up about that barrier. Because, like, if we go forward and the barrier breaks, we're kind of pinned.
They're trapped in here with us.
Could we reinforce this barrier?
You have to just be quiet and not
Okay,
forward.
all right.
alert
I'll follow the group
whatever's
consensus. I don't want to die.
Game's paused. I can't move myself.
I know, because I'm
Be
rolling
quiet.
something. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Is a barrier break?
You screaming.
I'm also being very quiet.
We're
by
all
the
gonna
way.
die down here.
Oh, are you while you're having this conversation?
Yeah,
between
we're
the
being
two of you
very
right here?
quiet.
Oh, okay.
Just to clarify, if that wasn't obvious
Yeah,
enough.
if you didn't pick that up from our whispered tones.
Is this spider web in front of us just like webbing above us, or is it actually like blocking
Spider's
back?
dead, relax. No, it's just flavor webbing, I think. I think you would have
Flavor.
mentioned it otherwise. Oh boy.
Privately rolled some dice.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
He's rolling secret dice and then deleting them.
I'm just trying to not have it like be the thing that occupies the chat on the stream. Okay. What do? You just head forward down around the
goes
winding corridor
Yeah.
deeper into the gloom?
We'll sort of push him to move forward.
I press onward, but my head like stays locked on that barricade for a minute before like facing forward as I travel into the depths.
You can see the measured thing, right?
Yes, I do. I'm going to unpause it and let you move forward a little ways. Don't move more than your like one move, like one of your strides.
Move.
I'm waiting
Where
on
do I
them.
see that?
Do you see what?
Strong.
25 feet.
Oh, I see it. Speed.
Yeah, his stride is like one move
Yeah.
action.
And I'm going slow and sneaking.
Also sneaking. Does that
So
mean
like
that you
half.
can't go as far?
Yes.
Yeah, cut in
Half.
half.
Unless you're like a special quick rogue.
Is that
But we're
10 or
not really in
15?
rounds. He's just saying like, don't jump ahead, but just kind of moving. Oh boy.
Yeah, you basically move 10.
Don't throw your token down the hallway.
So as
Creeping
they
along.
as they kind of move forward, I'm
You
gonna.
can't end on their space.
I'm gonna go up to the barrier, like staying in their light, and just kind of like put my hands on the barrier and put my ear up to the barrier and just kind of like listen for anything.
Make a perception check.
It's over here.
You're trying to do this quietly.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm moving quietly in general, yeah. And again, I'm
Okay.
just like touching.
I'm gonna need you to make a roll for that.
Okay. Technicality for the greatest thief in the land, but
Your ear pressed right up against the barrel portion. Now, it forms almost like a kind of a sound box, the interior of like a guitar, an acoustic, where you do hear some of these vibrations and stuff from the other side. You're sure, you're not 100% sure if it's like you kind of scooting along the, with your own hands and stuff at first that's causing it, and so you pull your hand away, listening with your ear pressed of it, and like hold your breath for a moment, and then you hear it again, and then a second time and a third, and it's kind of all like a scraping sound almost across the other side of the barrel portion, and then nothing for another like 2 or 3, 4 or 5 seconds. You look back down the corridor at Verdant and Sever as they're walking their way further away into the corridor. You take like one look back and another listen, and then you hear a thud against the other side of the barrel, and with your head pressed right up against it, you feel it move. It pushes your head slightly.
do I get any impression of what it like? Is it a tool noise or like a?
Sounded like something hit it on the other side, and it kind of bumped in. As you're taken aback for a brief moment, I would assume from that you don't take any damage or anything as the barrel moves, but
Right.
you kind of move your head back for a moment, and on that high of a perception roll, you're supposed to do stealth checks, by the way, where they're not visible to you.
Okay, sorry.
But with that high of a perception roll, you hear another sound after the thud. There's a second thud. This time your ear's not quite right up against it, and you can kind of see the barrel shift a little bit as it happens, and you hear a
Sorry, I think your stuff might have clipped that out.
Sure. I mean, you hear what sounds like almost a hissing sound.
Yeah.
Kind of a guttural hiss.
Yeah, we're about to get zombie-bombed. There's no doubt about it.
Hey, what's up, Lunatic? Lunatic just showed up, so now is when things get
All right,
really good.
All right, I'm gonna catch up. I'll catch up.
Oh,
to
why
them.
do you show up when the zombies are about to bust through the barrel?
Okay, I'm not gonna say anything right away, so just follow them.
So you take another few steps away. There's another thud. You can. Everybody can hear the thuds, by the way. You don't need to listen for these thuds. The thing that you were rolling to hear was the like hissing sound and the like scraping sound. But as you pressed,
so these are okay.
Yeah, it didn't happen. Those thuds didn't happen until you pressed yourself up against it and listened.
Oh.
And then a moment later, the thuds started happening. So Sever and Verdant, you both hear these now from the barrier, and you can see the barrier shift a little bit as well.
Jesus.
What do you do?
I'm definitely stepping in front of my friend as quietly as I can and swiftly, with my shield and sword kind of acting as a barrier between us.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth roll.
I'm ignoring it and moving forward.
Right.
And I'm gonna be like, you know, like the mom driving when she has to slam on the brakes and puts her arm out to the kid in the front seat. I'm doing that to Jordan.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious.
All right.
You say
stealth, please. Verdant. As you step around the corner there,
how do I do?
Looking off into the gloom beyond.
Bricks.
Hold on, yeah. Wait
no.
for him to make his roll.
Well, okay, we're fighting.
Okay.
When you're doing stealth, you should be.
All right. Hold on.
Yeah,
Instead,
you need to do a stealth where you can't see the roll.
you use the macro.
Oh, really?
Yeah, use that macro that we made.
What, the basic action macros?
Yeah.
Oh.
On that, you'll see sneak.
Uh-huh.
Click that, and then make sure armor check penalty is on,
Yes, because you're wearing armor.
because you are wearing your armor.
Armor check penalty is checked. -1. Let's do it. Even worse.
Now, see, when you're sneaking, you don't know how quiet you
That's cool. I like that.
are to the
Yeah.
enemies.
So,
Yeah,
like,
that's what
how
it's
would you
supposed
do
to
that
be.
on a
And it
physical
has
table?
different levels of.
You tell the GM your bonus, and he rolls it secretly.
What? No
Yeah.
way.
Or you roll it in a dice tray, like a dice tower, like a GM facing dice tower.
And don't look at it. That's cool.
No, like
dude.
look, like if I don't want to have a GM set up,
I
but
get
yeah,
it. I know. What
basically
you're
it's
saying.
on the GM screen, and you would just set it in the top.
That's cool.
And
Yeah.
you drop the dice down.
That's fucking sick. Huh.
All right, so yes, you take a step forward. As you do, Sever, there is a loose stone that you step onto, and your foot rolls. You are able to catch yourself without like twisting your ankle or anything, but as you do, the stone kind of skitters out and collides with the barrier. And there's a thud from your side, a dunk, just a not too loud of one, but after that thud, there's already been 3 from the other side that were light. You now hear quite audibly, without having to make a roll, from the other side, and thud, 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 almost a rhythmic drumming that begins. Verdant, you, on the other hand, as you peer down this corridor and begin walking your way down it.
Yeah, I'm staying here.
Sure, I just mean you walked a little bit further
But
down.
I'm
To look around
looking.
the corner. Yeah. You see the corridor reach out much further and spill out into an opening that looks completely unnatural, like formed brick that this cavern opens up into before you.
Yeah, technically I got 20 feet of bright light and then 20 feet of dim
Yeah, I know.
light.
It's really dark down there where you're looking. You can tell that like it's mostly just silhouettes of like hard angles and stuff as you would pass through what looks to be pretty much a door into darkness beyond, but you can see, you know, into it a little bit. What kind of room that is or what it might be, you don't know. You would have to be much closer, but whatever it is, the theme of the stonework being done here has continued. Whereas earlier in the cavern, the floorway had been chipped, cleaned, and leveled to make it easier to move in and out and to walk, and now you realize drag things around. Here, deeper where you're seeing, it's even more so. It's a bit strange, almost as though something broke through to another building, like it had the fishery. Is that what you're seeing? Or is this part of the cavern beyond that's been worked stone? It's hard to say from here. And then another crashing thud from the other side of the barricade. What do you do?
I would like to cast a spell.
All right, go ahead.
I will use the light cantrip to create a little red ball of light on Sever.
So you're going to remove the ball of light you have on him already? With your light cantrip?
Effectively, I'm giving him a second. Because I can have up to 4.
Sure, so one's red and one's not?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm drinking too.
I can do a red light source on him, but I can't do 2 different light sources on one person without blowing us out.
Do we have a free floating light token?
You would have to put it on a token of some form, so you would need to drag in a token of a form and then put the light on it.
I don't know if I have access to tokens.
Tokens are made by actors, so you would have to use an actor to create a token. So we do something like, let's see.
Because technically the little ball of light can be anywhere on the map.
Sure, yeah, hold on. Yeah, that
Are these things busting out of here?
If you quit fucking with them.
There's probably
It's either forward, back, or right here.
I know, like I feel like we're
But
just
I'm
gonna have to
scared.
stand our ground.
I'm scared.
Whoever did this is definitely gonna be aware of us now.
Yeah, but there's no reason to necessarily think they're bad people. Just be some
They're keeping a
sailors
room
got
full of
trapped down
undead.
there. What are you talking about? They walled up the undead.
That's what you do.
Think they're here? You think they're here to like be weaponized? I think they
Yes.
got attacked. I think they got attacked and like walled it up.
I don't think it's that convenient.
What are you talking about, man? The sailors were
think
down here to like
They
investigate.
raised these undead and put them in a room with a weak little barrier so that when the time was right, they could just pull the linchpin and it would like release the floodgates.
People that are that evil don't want to work that hard, you know? They're lazy. They're not gonna make a whole ass barrier just to be broken down.
What if you needed to like amass more undead? Like,
You would put them in a sweet like castle crypt. You wouldn't like
find a castle
They
crew
have some-
on short notice.
Some ghetto barrel. Why would this be short notice? Why are you building a zombie army on short notice? This is a wild theory. It's a wild theory, and things are being scared and attacked down here. The rats are scared of the zombies. Rats are scared of zombies. It's the zombies that scared them, who've been there longer
The
than
spider
a day.
wasn't though.
It's been like weeks. The spiders, whatever. What do you think? A rat is scared of a spider?
No, the spider wasn't scared of the zombies.
No, why would it? It's up in its shit. First of all, do spiders even get scared?
I don't know.
And it's like it can get up. It can get up away from them. Where the rats are gonna attack the zombies, and the zombies are gonna fuck the shit up, and they're gonna be like, "We gotta get out of here."
That won't work.
All right.
So you say.
I'm gonna give you ownership of it.
So why is he secretly keeping zombies in a room then?
Who is doing this? What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Exactly. What are you talking about? What are you on about?
Who's doing this and why?
You see
Why
that?
do they
You
wanna
see that
destroy
now
the
in
town?
actors?
What did you smell?
All right.
What did you
Chill
smell?
out for a second. Let's stop for a second. You see that the new actor available under the familiars folder for you?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna drag them out. Place them there. You should be able to move it. Try to move it.
Listen, it was weird that I even got attacked before.
Oh.
Alright, you moved it.
Can't listen because we're about to be attacked.
Now you wanted to put light on it or whatever, right? You said. So you need to target that and do the light spell.
Cool, you can do it.
As for it being red, I might be able to change that or whatever when it has an effect. I don't know. We'll have to look at it, but
a lot of work for us. It's about to die.
alright, so now it has light on it. Yeah, okay, that works. As for it being a different color, I don't have a fucking clue. There are ways to do lights that have different colors, but I don't know how to do player lights that would do that. Let's edit and double click on one maybe. Let's try this. Nope, that doesn't do it. I mean, I can create a light source. Like this. And then I can make it a different color. Saturation, yes.
I hope he forgets about the zombies.
Bring elevation. Saturation. Super. And then basic color. Red. Intensity down.
Did you do that or did I do that?
What did you just do?
I did that.
So well, we have two now. Let me delete the other
Oh,
one.
that's sick.
I just right clicked and went into its properties. And
Yeah.
then under light, I told it dim 20 feet, bright
Spell
20 feet.
properties.
Told it red. I don't know how to spell. What are you talking about?
Okay, so anyway, you made a red light. What are you doing with it? That was your spell.
Yeah, basically having it show up here
Okay.
in front of Sever so that he can see it,
I'm blind.
and then have it move towards me.
Just gesture.
To sort of say, hey, this way, leave that alone.
I know he's all keyed up, so I will kind of like put my hand on his shoulder too and kind of like pull him. Not actually pull him, but like gesture him this way. Now we'll go to catch up to Mud Dancer.
Mud gardener.
Mud's fine.
To Mud.
Mud, I like it.
That's also his last name too. I don't.
And what are names?
Yeah, I mean for Leshy, I don't even know. Verdant Mud Gardener.
Green mud.
Yeah.
Lively tender of
Green
mud.
So you're staying back there, Sever?
Oh no, he will do that. Put his hand on my shoulder, and I'll like kind of. You feel the tension through my body, but I will like follow your lead slowly.
All right, I like it. So we're just quietly backing up this corridor.
We are trapping ourselves in a bottleneck full of undead.
Yeah, but the problem is the other direction also a bottleneck, given that whole slippery black ice situation up there. Yeah, it'd be great if we could get up on that ledge and just there.
So
like
where are you
undead
moving?
Or down there.
Where are you moving?
We're just
Ping for
we're
me
all
your
starting
locations.
together with
Okay,
money.
so you're moving up with him then, because you were staying back. So that's why I'm asking.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All
Getting
right.
muddy with it.
All right. Well, as you do then, let's go through here.
Well, that's like instant.
Can I make another smell perception? Is the smell growing or weakening?
As I said, that particular smell seemed to be coming from there. You're
Yeah,
already
smelling
doing
undead.
basic pursuits, but
Oh, what was
hold on,
that
I'm
rule
reading the
about?
thing.
You can be doing a skill constantly. What is that?
That's your exploration.
It's like exploration, but at
That
this
doesn't
point we're
count
kind
for
of like
dungeon diving.
we're kind of turn to turn.
You're more zoomed in
It's
in this moment
yeah.
than that is. That's for
Just-
larger
We're
spaces.
basically we're in we're almost in combat. So that's
Yeah.
like just generally walking around when there's no tension. Basically, what you're doing.
Right. Okay. The corridor here, as you walk through, is well illuminated by these orbs. You can see that it is fairly high up, much higher up than it is wide, about 10, 12 feet in certain locations, even 15 or more in a few others, as the ceiling here isn't as smooth out as the floor has been. And you can see along the floor several of these drag marks where things have been moved along in the past. You kind of slowly work your way in this direction.
I'll sort of whisper back to the group.
Go ahead.
Be ready for anything.
Given the well-lit space with the multiple orbs, I will allow one of the three of you to make a perception check here. Your
feel like
choice on who will be doing such a
Unless
thing.
she is.
I have
in the
a
back right
5
now. Yeah.
perception.
You have 5 perception? Mine's 6.
Damn. All right, nobody likes a braggart.
What?
I
7?
perceive then animal.
Yeah, I think the Leshy's leading this pack.
Scouting ahead.
Just kind of rep.
No.
You should be able to do it as a.
represents our, okay.
You should hold on. You should be able to do the.
Oh, seeking instead of.
Correct.
That way it's secret.
Yep.
Right.
There you go.
Blind GM roll.
Was better. I could tell.
Okay. You look up here and this high ceiling, and you're like, yeah, this is much higher up than it is wide, as I had said before. Note the smoothness of the ground below you. The others are kind of backing up their eyes on the barricade as you make your way forward, kind of try to peer off into this place where the stone smooths out yet more and becomes more brick-like. And as you do so, you peer up briefly at that jagged ceiling above and notice that just ahead of you, to your left, on the left wall up above, about 10 feet, 12 feet up, as the ceiling opens up into these jagged bits of rock, it curves around. There's an opening. One that would have been easy to miss. Could have walked right underneath it.
Above us?
Yeah, I'll
Above
point
and
it out.
left. It's on the left wall and above you, about 10 feet up. As I said, the space of this corridor is about 15 feet high or so. And so as you step out about 10 feet up, there's a ledge on your left of that wall. As well as it continues forward into the darkness, you see several other spider webs there. With that roll, you would also, let me see.
What do you see, Mud?
I'll lift the light up to it
Oh, sick. Good
so they can see what I'm looking at.
Nice. Since you definitely reclaimed your grappling hook, which now might be the time.
You hear a sound coming from further down, but not from the ledge above. It sounds kind of like a clank, 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 clank of metal, jingle, clank, 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 and then a little bit of clank, 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 clank.
It's interesting what your noise suppression cuts out.
Yeah.
It's like we get the clank clank, and then everything else gets kind of just chopped
I just went,
off.
I just went, ah.
All right.
Nothing good. It wasn't a good noise.
So yeah, I'll lift my light up to
Get
there.
your heal potions. Get your heal potions here. I'll just sort of reflexively look at the wall. Is there like any like sort of natural ladder, like the obvious way to get up?
No ladders or anything like that. You can climb up the surface, but it is pretty much just sheer stone up to about 10 feet
Okay,
high,
so it's not
and
even
then the ledge
okay.
over.
So it's like the works that smooth stone.
we
Yeah,
hear
it's
noises
been
as
smooth, but this doesn't look like it's been smooth recently or anything like that.
Sure.
So what was that question there, Society?
Do we hear the metal noises clanking?
Yeah, they haven't stopped. They're continuing. They're coming from further south. You don't hear anything coming like from up above you or anything like that.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. And you do occasionally still hear a thud, thud, thud on the barricade behind you.
Bud,
Popping
you
down
want to
here.
get up there?
What if we can? I also have a
I'll throw
grappling
one.
hook. I will.
It's only
pull a
10
grappling
feet. I
hook
could throw mud.
and rope out. Rope mud. Okay. I don't know. Okay.
Don't throw me.
Right? It'll get detailed.
All right, I will put down my pack and start getting out, unclipping the rope from the side and the grappling hook, and prepare to deploy.
And I've already thrown mud at this point.
All right, so you're gonna try and throw.
Don't throw me.
Throw them.
Okay, I will not throw him if he says that. Like, if he says, don't throw me, I'm not gonna do that.
I mean, what if
Well.
there's a big old spider in there?
That's true. The rope might be better. I say quietly.
Okay. So what are you
Alright,
doing?
can I
What are we
throw?
doing then? So you grab
I'm
grab
throwing a grappling
my
hook.
I reach
gardener,
for him. I don't grab him.
and he's like, "Don't throw me," and you go, "Oh,
Yeah.
okay."
Yeah, I'm like, all right, no, okay.
And
So what is
simultaneously,
Landry doing?
Smoothly and efficiently deploying my grappling hook.
All right, so you pull out your grappling hook and tie a rope to it.
Yeah.
So you're gonna try and climb up there with your grappling hook.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you're
so, so you step forward.
on my shield.
Give me a climb check.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna change the
Oh,
color of my
climb
light.
checko.
So if you
I can pull it up.
if you want me to do the roll to deploy, so the grappling hook says I can throw it. I make an attack roll with a secret trait, depending on against the DC, depending on the target. Typically at least DC 20. On a success, my hook has a firm hold. On a critical failure, the hook seems like it will hold, but will actually fall. Presumably on a regular failure, I can tell it just doesn't catch anything, and I can keep trying. Does that make sense? So if you want, I
Yes.
will go ahead and just do that part. So I will attack.
Yeah, the climb check comes after you've set the grappling hook.
Yeah, right.
but-
right.
I just mean like let's do the whole let's climb up the wall, you know.
Yeah.
So you will
can
do.
it as a unarmed strike. Roll it as a secret.
Yeah.
Strike. But I guess I would uncheck train because I'm not trained in grappling hook. Okay. Thoughts on that?
Link the thing to me too, the thing that you just read.
Yep.
And here
Yep.
it should. Whenever you're using a spell or anything like that, post the spell into chat as you use it. Okay.
Okay, and then so I'll pull the rope, and does it seem to hold? So it would either seem to hold, my interpretation, it would either seem to hold if I succeeded,
Yeah, I'm reading
or
it.
if I critically
All
failed.
right. So yeah, correct. No, it pulls back when you.
It just falls back down.
Yeah, you throw it up. It doesn't catch anything as you pull it back.
Mhm. Okay. I'll try my best to catch it so it doesn't hit the ground and make a loud noise.
Yeah, make a stealth check.
I'm also going
Okay.
to move my light.
Okay.
Make a stealth check. Remember to do the sneaky one.
Let's see. Yeah. Sneaky stealth.
Actually, you don't need to for this one because this one is literally you trying to sneakily catch a thing. You'll know if you made the noise or not.
All right.
And
Got it.
you catch it in your hand before it hits the ground or whatever, kind of swinging it up on the rope with it's utterly
All right.
silent as you do so.
If nothing changes, I will throw it again.
All right, go ahead.
My video ninja or my OBS froze.
Oh, you did. I see you. Well, let's make this grappling check and then we'll go to a real quick break. All right,
Okay.
you throw it up. You begin to pull it down. Tink tink. It holds.
All right. I will begin climbing. I'll throw my pack back over my shoulder and begin climbing.
All right, so I can push this to you. How do I do this?
I changed the color of the light to a softer blue, and then I'm moving the orb ahead down the tunnel. Which I can't do because the game's paused.
It's like a mood lighting where you.
Wait, hold on. So what are you trying to do while he's climbing?
Change the color of my light,
Okay.
and then move it down the hall. It can move up to 60 feet in a
South.
turn.
Yes. So you're moving the light south down the hall. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I got the
Okay.
measure thing to where I want it to be.
All right. Let's resolve the climbing check while this is happening first. Then.
Okay.
Go ahead and make your climb check there. Yeah, no problem.
Sure.
You managed to climb up.
Oh hell yeah! What do I see?
You see,
You just disappeared.
as you climb up and climb up over the ledge, Landry disappears from your view on the ground. Landry, you see an ancient wooden door that seems to creak on rusty hinges. It seems partially ajar.
Thanks, I hate it.
Would you like to look in through the little crack there?
Yeah. How much room is there between like?
As much as you have
Edge.
here. Literally what you see.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I will assume they'll start climbing up as well, and I will look peek through the door. It's gonna be bad.
All right, as you peek through the door there, past the rusty hinges, reveals a ruined chamber. There's mold and rot that stain every surface within. On the far side of this chamber is a stone statue of what looks like a giant squid. Its tentacles reaching towards an altar in the center of the chamber. The scum covers almost everything, but it hasn't touched a single silver bowl sitting atop the stone altar. You see a puddle of water sitting within that looks to be perfectly clear. What do you do?
Drink the water.
Keep in mind,
And
he
you
doesn't have a light
move-
bulb.
You're moving your light south, right as Landry says something. So what do you do? I'm trying to figure out how this is playing out.
I think he took the light away from me, so.
Yeah, I took the light away from him because I didn't know what was up there. I kind of forgot about he doesn't have a light of his own.
Oh, okay. Well, so he's not climbing up? Is that what's happening?
No, he climbed up.
He can't climb up in the dark. He literally can't climb up in the dark. He has to make different rolls. So what are we doing here to roll back?
By order of
Well, I
operations.
did, no.
He
They
climbed
both have
up.
light on themselves as well. So like
Yeah.
it's lit. It's lit in this tunnel, no matter regardless of this.
Well, you're not seeing
weird
inside there. You
special
don't.
light.
You don't see anything
Okay,
inside.
fair enough.
All right, so
If I
can't.
don't sense a hostile, I'm gonna look back down and try to help them up the rope.
All right, Verdant, what are you doing?
I'm moving the light.
2. There.
Yeah.
Okay. Landry, you hear kind of almost like a deep breathing, almost like a constant hum directly behind you as you kind of peer off into, like, over your shoulder into that ajar door, that darkness beyond. As you move the light, Verdant, south, go ahead and do so. Move it to where you would like to move it. Go ahead and move it. You can't just move it. You're gonna have to like move it one thing by a time. Usually, like remember to do your right clicks. Drag, right click, right click, right click. Make sure you have your right click movement properly set in your settings for a drag ruler.
Yeah.
Just like before. All right. As you move your light to the south there, another thing I need to do two things here. We're going to determine what happens. All right.
I just heard a bunch of crazy shit, and I'm climbing up this fucking rope.
Okay, so two things. You move your light south down the corridor, and you hear this crazy sound, this strange sound. Almost feel presence right behind you, Landry, as you kind of turn and look, and there's nothing there. There's just the darkness that peers into this space beyond, though it felt as though somebody was standing right behind you. And you see the light kind of spilling down the corridor down below you, further down the hallway as it moves in to the chamber towards the south. As it crosses over the threshold, now you now see clearly these well-made bricks, old bricks that form a doorway here into this chamber beyond, with flat tiles as a floor surface. And you hear as the light enters the chamber. And then one last thing. Oh no.
Yeah, that's not good.
Complication. Okay, as you hear that, you also hear as the barrier to the north has just been smashed, and that's where we'll go to break. We'll be right back.
Wow.
All right, we're back. I ate a piece of pizza. It was good. It was cold though. I thought about heating it up, but that would have taken even longer. So, the last question I asked was, what do you do? Now, that was because of what just transpired, which we'll recap. Go back to the map here. You sent a light south into the exposed open wall of this chamber. Now, you can see these bricks that have been built here, these perhaps ancient stones, it's hard to say. You've climbed up, one of you, Landry, a rope that you set with a grappling hook on the ledge above you, revealing a darkened chamber within. North, where you previously were, a barricade made of old wood and barrels, a barrel, kind of plugged a hole to something that you heard on the other side and alerted through your presence. A pounding began, and you drew away from it, hoping that it would die down, and it never did. And just as you sent the light south and heard some strange, kind of high-pitched guttural voices in the darkness that reacted to the light, you heard the barrier to the north collapse, or at least begin so. The sound of splintering wood and a thudding sounds very barrel-like.
What's up there?
Appeared now.
I'm grabbing the rope and climbing up, and just before I do, I'll look towards Sever and say, climb.
I will help him up. I think it's more of a flavor assist than anything.
I'll need it.
Not necessarily rolling that help skill, but
Okay.
Yay.
Right. You're able to climb up using the rope. Sever, roll me a perception check, please.
A secret one?
I mean, in general, you're supposed to do that. Like, you're supposed to do seeking.
What is it? Oh, seeking? Okay. I like it.
Okay.
That was a good roll.
To the north, past where that barricade was, having just heard that sound, you look back through the darkness here. It is indeed dark, and back there even more so. But you make out the shape of gray on black on gray, these silhouettes there, the barrel rolling against the wall, splintered wood outward, and a singular form hunched over takes a step out, peers in your direction as a singular silhouette, and you see just in the darkness 2 red orbs ignite as you hear a kind of a strange, loud guttural sound that echoes throughout the space, which then causes another guttural sound from the other direction, but this time more intelligent. What languages does everybody know?
me.
Common, Fey, and Wild Song.
Common, Fey, Wild Song. All right. What languages does Sever know?
I speak common.
Okay, just common. What about Landry?
My character sheet's not coming up just now, but it looked like you had made a change to my character sheet. Is that accurate?
I had made a character sheet change. What change?
On my languages. I have Aklo.
I have not touched your languages.
And some other thing. Hold on one sec. I can't reload.
I thought you said you weren't gonna have Aklo because it was too crazy.
But I got it anyway.
Oh, okay.
Is this what he just spoke?
Don't remember
then?
why.
Probably because he's
Don't find out.
right now.
Um,
GM Big Mad.
I thought it was Underworld. You didn't.
Well,
You didn't. Yeah, it's like Underworld, or whatever that is, or Undercommon.
What are you asking me?
That's the language I have.
Are you asking me to look on your sheet to tell you what language you have? Is that what you're saying?
No. I think I have the languages Common and Aklo.
Aklo,
And I have
Common,
one more.
and Sackfroth.
Yeah, but what is? I don't remember choosing that. Are you sure I have that? I mean, it is on my sheet. So Sackroth.
I mean, I don't know. Those are Sackfroth is it's basically what you would think of as an Underdark language. The Darklands language.
Underdark. Why was it?
Undercommon doesn't exist anymore.
Okay, that's what changed then. So yes, that's the equivalent of Undercommon. There we go.
It's a
mystery solved. That's
it
what I
is a
got.
common language in the Darklands.
Read it. And
So is
read.
Aklo.
Yeah.
All right, so
My mentor and I, they used to use that as a thieves' language on jobs. That's how I know this.
Okay, that's the difference. Sackfroth is derived from Elven, but spoken mostly in the Darklands.
Like dark elven.
Yeah, and Aklo is believed to have otherworldly origins
Yeah, that's like demon things or something.
and is spoken by things like Neolithids, Shoggoths, and Gibbering Mouthers.
Yes, that's me.
Okay, so you hear a language none of you recognize call out in these high-pitched tones, kind of guttural yet echoing. Let me have, I guess, really all of you, this would be allowed in this particular instance given the location, a what's the skill? It's a lore skill. Roll any relative lore skill. So I would allow, let's see, let me see if you have any relevant ones. I can just look through your list. It's probably faster that way. Tell if you have any.
I have mercenary.
Oh, actually, I think that's literally the only one that would qualify.
Professional wrestling?
Wait, what? Is that what you have?
Shut up. You're
Profession wrestling. No, I'm professional
Oh, you
wrestling. I was a
literally do have
circus
it.
wrestler.
Yeah, you do have
I
it,
was a
yeah.
circus wrestler.
Yeah,
In,
all right.
in Underworld. Oh, you like wrestling?
You were in the circus, weren't you?
Yes. Yes.
You were in the
No,
circus.
he just wrestled in it. He wasn't invited though.
Interesting.
He would just show up.
Roll
Just
me
buy
a-
ticket,
I'll tell you what.
Everyone knows this about me.
I'll tell you what.
just
Roll
start
it.
wrestling in the stands.
Roll a d6. This is a highs lows roll. And this is to see if you get to roll on the other one or not. Okay. So I would like you to make. I guess for you it would be. I will allow you to do your lore wrestling one for it, but also your lore mercenary as well.
Secret public.
Secret.
That means we get paid more.
Mm-hmm. Ric Flair's down here. I knew it.
Go ahead and make your lore roll. Sever.
Yes. Sorry, I'm figuring that out. Where did I see?
Under your regular skills, so like you have core skills, acrobatics, etc. The next section is
Oh, there
lower
it is, yeah.
skills.
Wait, how do I roll it? Oh, there it
On
goes.
the number, yeah.
Oh, what the?
Supposed to do a secret.
Oh,
Too many secrets.
How do I do that?
So just click the
Here.
5 and then say roll mode blind.
Okay.
Better roll anyway.
All right. So, both of you, neither of you recognize the language, but you've heard the sound before. It's common in the mountains here in the Crystal Isles.
Goblins.
For some, no, it's not goblins. For some, it might be a particularly terrifying sound because when encountered, you usually don't come back from it. If you were in your mercenary company, you would have lost quite a few men. It would have been in tight quarters, terrible situations, danger all around. One of the most feared scourges of the Crystal Isles and one of the most common raiders amongst all the creatures of the Isles. Different in here than in other parts of the world, in fact. Much known for being more vicious and far more capable. Kobolds.
I love those little bastards.
They will fuck your shit up. Do not doubt the kobolds. And they seem to be reacting to a light source that sailed down the hall towards them, as far as you can tell. So, what I'm going to need now is everybody to make an initiative roll, but I'm going to wait until he gets back to do it.
So are these doors behind me? And are they closed?
Let's open a crag.
Those are the door. That's the door I described earlier. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Ancient wooden door creaks open on rusty hinges, revealing a ruined chamber within. Now that you're up there with a light source, you can see mold and rot stain every surface within. On the far side of the room is a stone statue of a giant squid, its tentacles reaching towards an altar in the center of the chamber. The scum covers almost everything here, but it hasn't been touched. But what hasn't been touched by it is a silver bowl sitting atop the stone altar. The water of the bowl looks perfectly clear. You can see here none of the scratch marks from below, none of the drag marks, no chipping along the edge. It doesn't look like something's come in here from below in quite some time with the light that you now have cast up here. And looking within this space, getting a much clearer view now that Verdant is up here, looking through that little crack in the door. Checking now, open up back up again. Verdant, you recognize the statue immediately. No roll necessary.
Oh. Okay.
I drink the water.
You're not up here yet. Shush.
Yeah, you
That
can use
is-
zombie food.
That is a statue of Gozra. An altar of Gozra.
Oh.
You recognize it because it takes you back to a time 14 years ago when you first laid eyes upon the material world in walking form. Your very first steps. A few steps to the left, a few to the right, stumble, and you look up to the side and you see several of what you would later come to know to be druids. Friends, one of them smiles at you, and up above their shoulder, the same symbol to Gozra. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, yeah. can I, in this situation,
I'm listening. Can I?
Well, no, I'd have to do that as part of my turn.
It's the deity Goza.
Goes Ra.
Goes Ra. And it's represented by the giant squid, is that right?
Gozreh.
That's right. That's right. And it's the giant squid that tipped you off to that?
Yeah.
Oh, gross. What the fuck was that?
Ooh. Alright,
Well,
I'm not too worried about it.
Oh, I'm not up there.
You're
No, you are not up here. You need to get up here.
I'm doing that. As soon as I
And
see
one-
the figures shambling towards me, I'm climbing the rope.
Oh God, one of us needs to make space for you up here.
I can't even see what's up there yet.
Please roll the initiative, Landry. And Sever.
He did.
Well, it didn't. We didn't do it in the initiative tracker.
I didn't see Sever.
I see him twice on the initiative tracker.
Hmm. I see Sever, but I see Landry twice.
Oh,
yeah, but
never got it.
I see. I didn't
good
roll a
number, right?
dare, but I just rolled a direct.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's why.
Y'all-
Because when you roll it, I think in the other place, it adds you to the
Yeah.
tracker.
Yeah.
So that's why you ended up there twice.
Y'all.
Sever, you made a successful perception check looking down there, and in doing so, you saw this form kind of look directly down the corridor in your direction. It takes several steps forward and kind of halts like right in front of where the barrier was. It turns its head looking down the corridor, but doesn't start running down it yet or anything like that. But you do recognize a familiar kind of shambling that you once encountered. Behind it,
Shamblers.
you can't quite see what's happening, but there is more movement.
Shamblers. I'm climbing that rope.
It looks like they are, if I could say the best description would be almost curiously peering into the dark to see like what the sound is, what's going on. Because remember, you moved your light down away, so they're kind of peering down, not yet charging. You might have an amount of time before they enter the fray, but they're curious. Okay, so on that note, let's do this. And Sever,
Thanks for nothing.
my friend, you are up first as you hear these now louder, higher pitched kind of guttural screams and roars let out, these sounds that you recognize from some of your time defending the area of Atari in the past. Kobolds. You've only encountered like one, maybe at a time, too, and they've always been dangerous on their own, setting traps, etc. You've heard stories of entire platoons of people being wiped out from kobolds who would set like entire like huge traps on battlefields and collapse the whole thing. It's just ridiculous stuff. It's a sound you recognize from some time in your past, but never so many of these voices. It's your turn. You're up first. You hear the voices coming from the south. You see up over the ledge, your two friends, Landry and Verdant, have disappeared over there, and you kind of heard them gasp and look when they looked into the room or whatever. That's about it. The creatures to the north have busted through the barricade and kind of seem to be investigating the sound, kind of slowly creeping forward. Not yet sprinting into combat, it looks like, but certainly getting closer to do so. You're up first. What do you do?
Scamper up the rope.
All right. I'm gonna need you to make a climb check.
Do I see any of the kobolds yet in the light that's to my south?
There is a light there, actually, isn't there? So let's go ahead and see.
And to be clear, we're also glowing, right? The two
Yes.
of them are also glowing. Yeah, okay.
Make me a perception check, Sever, for that direction. Oh, you know what? You already did. I'll just use that one. That's fine. The answer is yes. You see a group of kobolds.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I scamper up the rope.
And they see you clearly as well. But they see all of them. They see everybody because I mean you guys are glowing. So you know, like Landry suggested.
I do that and I pull the rope up with me. You needed a what?
Okay.
Athletics?
So first you have to use an action to move because you're not there. You have to move up to the rope. That's one action.
Where's the rope?
Right there. Okay. So now you will need to make a successful athletics check. I can just link the climb thing. Hold on. Let's see. Where did I have that? I think it was in here. Nope. It was in this
I
one.
have climb in my quick actions.
Should be in your basic actions.
Yeah.
Micro.
You need it.
Nice.
It wasn't a secret one though. I thought it would be automatically.
No, you need
Didn't
to
need
set
to
it
be,
to do
it's
that.
a
But this is
climb.
fine. This is fine. I was trying to link you that so you can see the full
See what it's
thing.
doing.
Yeah.
It's not a secret climb. You know if you're climbed up or not.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's check. Move a maximum
Then
distance of 5, up or down. All right. Yep. So that is one of your actions. You are halfway up.
Okay.
Halfway.
One climb action is 5
Yes.
feet of movement.
5 feet of movement.
The DC was pretty easy because of it having a rope. He used one action already to run up to it, so he's used 2 actions. He's still got one more. He can still climb up.
And it's 10 feet up or 15?
It's 10
Okay.
feet, and they're standing on like the 15th
So one
foot of
more.
it, in that like
Okay.
space above it. So yeah, one more check.
Okay. I was debating whether or not I should do my dash. Should this be secret or not? Or should I have an armor check penalty?
For a climb, I think you do.
Okay.
Yes, you do.
And should I make this public?
Yeah, climb can be public.
Okay. Oh!
Natural 20. Yeah, no issue getting up there. Critical success.
Nice.
You move up, across, or safely down the incline for 5 feet plus an additional 5 feet, meaning you're able to get up and stand and be comfortably up there without any worries.
So, like, nat 20 negated my minus?
You mean?
Because my armor penalty was like a -2.
So your total was 1d20 plus 5 at the end. Of
Oh,
all
so
that.
it was still over 20.
Yeah,
So
because you had you have strength, which is +4, plus your
Yeah.
trained, which is +3, right? But then it's armor check penalty -2,
Five.
so that's 5, and then you got a nat 20, so you got a 25.
It's not off the dice roll, it's off the modifiers.
Correct.
No. So there's two things.
It's already happened.
So, you succeeded. If you had succeeded by 10 or more, it would move from a success to a crit success.
Right.
The fact that you rolled a natural 20 does that also, so it takes you from a success to a crit success.
Exactly.
Had you failed, if 25 was a failure, you would go from failure to success because you rolled a nat 20. So it just increases at one.
It increases
tier.
at one.
That's
one
pretty
up.
neat.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
it's awesome. It's like the core of the system. It
Yeah.
gives you a lot of wiggle room for things.
Huh.
It's very cool. It's built right in, which is what I love. It's not like something you have to feel out or some bullshit.
Yeah,
It's just
or
like
add your own home
Yeah.
rule.
it's 100% an actual codified rule though, so it's consistent, which makes it fair for
Yeah,
all the
exactly.
players and
Yeah.
stuff, right?
Right.
It's not
'Cause
fair
I
if you're
use
just making it up as you go.
alternative crit rules in my 5e game.
Oh,
Which
sure.
makes more sense.
Yeah, I like the way that the crit works a lot in here because you don't have to get a nat 20 to crit, right? You just have to really be good at the thing.
That's fucking neat.
Yeah, it's very cool. Well, but yeah, on that note though, with that extra bit of movement, you're able to get up there and you're standing at the top. However, they will need to make room for you, so I will allow, because they are standing at the top and there's only room for 2 people to stand up there, so I will allow you to push past them for the total of your move action that you were, because you only moved like half of your move, you know what I'm saying, total anyway, and you got that nat 20.
A trap.
So I'll allow you to move past them if you want. Well, you can't stand on them. So I'm saying, so do you want to stay down there? Those are your options. Stay down there or move past them.
Motherfucker.
What about Baby Mud? He's not a real person.
Yeah, Mud can sit on my shoulders.
He's a mud person. Yeah, well, on his turn, then he can climb up on you. That's not how it works. You can't end your turn in
I have
somebody
an
else's
action.
space.
I can lift him.
You don't have an action.
You do not have. That's the one
You've
that you
already
do not
used all
have.
3.
Well, then
It's a
Looks like
simple
you don't.
question. Are you staying down there or are you going past them to stand on the square right but next to them?
I'm going past him.
Okay, so you can
That's
stand
the
right.
hero we deserve.
All right, I need you to roll a reflex saving throw.
Yep.
No, I'm joking.
You're so
Shit.
fucking excited over this.
Got him. Got
No,
him.
There's no roll.
Ladies and gentlemen.
There's no roll. But once again, you do see now, for the first time for you, the interior of this space, having kind of desperately like climbed up here very quickly, step past them, kind of bust through, look through. You see this shrine to Gozra, which you probably don't recognize, but you do. Perhaps recognize some of the markings and stuff, because there has been a presence in Otari for quite some time of druids that worshipped Gozra. Though about a generation back, since you're older, you would know some of this stuff. There was a falling out, let's call it, between the druids that worship Gozra around here and a lot of the peoples of Otari, such that trust was lost, but only due to an individual. It's not like all of them or whatever, but there's a bad reputation or whatever. So some of the stuff here that you recognize would remind you of some of the stone circles you've seen around Otari in the area in the past, and maybe some of the like strange druidic stuff. You would also see, of course, Verdant, you know, as a druid. Verdant would probably also be looking on and like, oh, like recognition as well. That's what you would take in as you look at this shrine with this crystal clear bowl, a silver bowl of water on it. Everything else in the chamber, besides that, covered in this mold and rot across everything, like a scum across every other part of the interior of the surface. But that bowl, perfectly clean and clear, and that's all you see. That ends your turn. You can go ahead and end it.
Can I spit in the bowl from here?
Oh shit, you gotta do this. No, you cannot spit in the bowl from there. You'll need spit's a 5-foot range.
Uh-huh. Is that in the
Maybe
built-in?
10 on a stretch.
I'm sorry. I do not see in turn.
I already moved your turn since
Oh.
you hadn't yet. I just did it.
Thank you. Sorry. I'm learning.
Uh-oh.
You just tried to
Yeah.
spit in a god's bowl. No, you're not learning anything.
I'm a gamer. I am a gamer.
Are you?
You're something. You're something.
I'm gaming here.
Okay, here we go.
I'm pushing the buttons of the world. I'm pulling the levers.
So now,
This bowl's just not up here to look pretty. It could be good or it could be bad. So far, nothing has told me that it's bad.
Wow, there's a giant alien creature over there.
The octopus?
Yeah.
It's a statue, though.
Well, that doesn't change anything.
And it's just an octopus. It's not like it's a fucking Cthulhu.
It's an alien. Have you seen
It's
those
a
things?
squid. Well, yeah. Okay, I agree.
okay.
I did it. I won with the power of friendship. Nakama. Mmm. Delicious. I did mention I pulled the rope up.
Yeah, but you didn't have enough actions to do it.
Excuse me?
Yeah,
I
but you
cut
didn't have
the
enough
rope.
actions to do it. Well, then you get an action, you can try and cut the rope.
Don't you cut my rope? That's a good rope.
I'm looking for a free action here.
Another one?
I spit on the rope.
Alright. You spit on the back of Verdant's head by accident.
You owe me a rope.
Sorry, Mud.
You owe me a clean rope.
You owe me a clean rope. Alright, hold on.
I'm from the
trying to
woods.
figure out how
I'm
this
a man of the trees.
Yeah, they have
Yeah,
some
you look
weird
it.
stuff adjacent to at least one. Strive with 30. Wow, that's nuts. Okay, cool.
Remember I spit on that rope.
What is it? What are you saying?
If that
Don't.
cobalt touches my spit, he's gonna be super grossed out, dude.
He's gonna be grossed
You have
out.
to RP
Yeah.
that.
Cooties. Cooties.
I don't know if you should do that or not.
Sorry, what? Was that an internal thought?
Yeah. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
How does this shit even work? Okay. No. Alright, this is gonna be funny.
It's not gonna be funny to me. I can feel that.
Maybe.
If it involves me, it's 10 to 15 feet up on a ledge. It's not gonna. I'm not gonna be happy about it.
I moved you by accident.
And the viewers are gonna be on my side. I got a feeling.
Viewers are gonna be on my side. Alright, so he runs up to the bottom here. You look down, you see this scaly blue form, almost dragon-like, like a tiny blue dragon who runs up to you, the size of a small child, wielding a spear, decorated in some kind of leather armor, horns atop its head, kind of spilling back into what could best be described as like spotted scales. These large three-toed clawed feet and these four-fingered hands gripping the spear tightly with their opposable thumbs. think there's a pretty. You can kind of see a pretty good image of him there on the tokens as well. But just for the sake of doing so, I'll put a picture in the chat there. Boom! There we go.
Nice. Cute. I want one.
They are kind of cute. I have to say, they are kind of cute. I love a lot of the art in this. All the little things that when I kill you were so cute. All right. So you see it stop there and kind of look at the rope. And then it rears back and uses an action to pull something free from its belt. And then uses its final action to do a strike with it, which I am reading how that works. I actually don't understand how this works. I'm sorry. Oh, it just has a... Okay, I see. So I have to do that. That's how it works. Yeah, okay. So you see it... Wait, how's that? Oh, okay. Activate strike. Is that the same? Oh, it is. Okay, it's part of the same thing. Oh, excuse me. All right, so you see it rear back and throw what looks to be, you see it in the air, it comes up over the ledge, Verdant and Landry. It looks like a small, like sack of leather, basically. Tightly wound into a ball with these little poorly made seams all across it that kind of flies up over the ledge. Now it smashes down here. I can't move my thing. Hold on. Oh, there it goes. So we gotta put the template out. Does it give me the... Oh, here we go. What's the size on it? It just says slow. It just okay. Yeah, so he'll throw it there. You'll see it go fly over your head, basically. Verdant kind of hit the ceiling, and it smacks down in the room right next to your feet, Sever. And as it does so, you just kind of see it burst into this green fog that fills the space for a brief moment, and then immediately the smell hits you. This vile stench, like 1,000 skunks pissing on your face at once.
I happen to like the smells.
All right, well, everybody within that space, which I'm gonna go ahead and remove.
I like it.
Except for you, because you like it. No, you still have to. We'll see how much you like it. Actually, this might do it here if I just push it to you. Let's see if this works. Oh, is that gonna roll for you?
Did this gentleman roll for this throw by any chance?
So the way it works is it's basically like a fireball. I place it, and you make a roll to see if you avoid it. But he's
literally throwing it up 15 feet around the corner. He can't see. He can't see the location.
That's true. He can't. All I'm doing is trying to place a template, though. Why are there three of these? Let's see. Made from concentrated odors. Other creatures. Supernatural stench. Deals damage. Splash damage. Any creature. Attempt. Yeah, it only has the strike thing. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Yes, okay, I see. So I have to use his strike is what I have to do.
Use his strike to place it where you want?
Yes.
Or... Oh, okay.
Not... How do I use it? It just like links it. Weapon you're unarmed attack, target anyone, creature or within range. I see. Or range attack, roll the fire weapon. Okay. So I just need to roll his. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Sorry. So he doesn't throw it up there with his hand like that. What he does is he throws it in his sling. He spins his sling around and flings it up there as he comes up.
He slings it.
Did he just get back from the Sling Olympics? Is that what's happening?
We're gonna find out. I'm gonna have to make the sling roll.
I assume this square is like behind cover.
I mean, he's just throwing it into a space too, so it doesn't have to actually.
Well, a space he can't
Yeah.
see.
It's a space he can't see.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
I mean, I don't even know if he's ever been up here to where he was even knows this space exists.
Oh yeah, I mean, he doesn't need to try and place it in there. He just has to. He's just trying to throw it in there in some way. So he's definitely throwing it in there. Whether how far he gets it in there or not, I think is the question. So let's just go ahead and make him roll. Regular range sling strike. So that's this. What do you mean? Generate attack. What does that do? Oh, do not replace. No. Sorry, I don't know what this does. How do I do the strike for it? Oh, how do I make it register it? I don't know how to do it. Hold on a minute.
I don't know either.
I think I have to do. Can you hear the kobolds, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. It's funny sounding. Fuck. Do I do this? Oh, okay. So that's what I did. So that's what I should have done when I was doing the. When I say he pulled the bomb free to throw it, so we spent that action. That's the reload, which I don't think actually uses the full thing, but that's how you reload. So you guys should probably get that too, so you can use that. It's just a reload macro.
I don't have a ranged weapon like that, so.
Yeah, when you have one, you'll need it anyway. But so now let me see if this works. So now he basically. Range. Okay, so I am going to count it as being behind cover. So I'm going to give him the -2 bonus basically to the roll. So now he rolls. Okay, normal roll, yes. Modifier -2. All right, roll. All right. Natural 20.
Oh.
I'd like to lodge a formal complaint.
He is just back from the Olympics.
He is just back from that answered the question. You're right. Oh, hey, Storm, what's up, buddy? Yeah, this is our first time really playing it, so welcome aboard. We're learning the system and stuff. It's pretty fun. We're getting back to
learning.
doing.
We're learning.
We'll get back to doing Traveler again soon. No worries there. But we have a member that's missing and stuff, so we're kind of moving between campaigns so we can bounce back and forth. Excuse me. All right, getting back into it. So,
all right, deploy your fart bomb.
So yeah, he throws this thing again. It lands in the same place. I'll just put it there. Gaius at Sever at your feet. It's beginning. Lands at your feet and explodes in this like green mist. So now I need to do the thing that I was trying to do.
I blow really hard.
Yeah, could Sever theoretically jump on this grenade to spare the other things? If he was like a hero.
If he was a hero, maybe if he gets a feat later on. All right, so I think this will just force the roll on everybody. Oh, okay, that worked. Oh, I had to do it for everybody. I see. Okay, all of you rolled. That is a success. Let's see. Critical success, the target is unaffected. Success, the target is sickened 1. So is that a success or a critical success? That is a success for everybody. So everybody's sickened 1.
Oh, I'm feeling sick, alright.
Is that a stat we put on our mark on?
Yeah, I'm looking about how to do it. I think I can do it like this.
Weaken the center and stuff.
Yeah, I just added it to you all.
Yep.
Okay, yes, so sickened is, just for clarification, you feel ill. Sickened always includes a value. You take a status penalty equal to this value on all of your checks and DCs. You can't willingly ingest anything, including elixirs and potions, while sickened. You can spend a single action retching in an attempt to recover, which lets you immediately attempt a fortitude save against the DC of the effect that made you sickened. On a success, you reduce your sickened value by 1 or by 2 on a critical success. The cloud of stink remains. But all of you succeeded, so none of you take any damage or anything.
Okay.
That ends his turn.
Gross.
And it took me a long time to figure out how to use the stink bombs.
Nasty.
All right. So next one's turn, which is somewhere. Where are you at? Oh, he's over here. Okay, what's he gonna do? Okay. Oh, okay. That was weird.
Can he move that far?
Hey, move that far. It's only 25. That's one move. It's one stride.
Oh, okay.
You can move 3 times that far. He's moving to there. Yeah, and then he's gonna move to there. And then he's gonna do this. As he climbs up the rope, gets up to the very top, sees you standing there, Landry. He can't occupy the same space as you, but there is something he can do. I forget how it works. Yes.
Wait, is he just halfway up the rope?
Yeah, he's halfway up the rope. You contort yourself. Just use their space. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay. And then he has this ability. Chase into another kobold. It's a +2 circumstance bonus to AC against triggering this movement. Okay. Cool. So yes, so he climbs up 5, and you can see him like climbing up now. Second climb. Like, does not make progress up as he looks up at you. Kind of on the rope there. But because of that, because he is adjacent to the other kobold that he is currently at, he can use the effects of, well, one of his abilities, and he will drop back down, not being able to climb all the way up to get to you, and he can move up to his movement again. So he will move back down to here. Yeah, to there. And that will end his turn.
Clever girl.
Alright, now it's this one's turn. There's there. There. Okay, cool. Sorry. So yeah, so he'll just move to here actually. Instead, so he'll move up to there, and then he will do the thing. Wait, how do I do it again? Fuck. Oh yeah, there you go. Loaded. And then he will make a range attack roll with it. So that's his. So yes, he's regular strike 5. $14 to hit. So yeah, it'll go a little bit long. Let's do for placement. Let's just do this. Oh, okay, yeah. So we'll go with. How do I draw it out? Oh, there it goes. Duh. It's not a perfect hit. It'll be one behind. But that's the wrong fucking template. What? What am I doing? What am I doing? Let's draw from the middle. There it goes. All right, so it just places one behind. So that means it misses everybody except for Sever. So Sever, you have to roll this. I'll drag this to you, DC. Or you can roll it yourself on your sheet if you'd like.
Or like a puke.
Fortitude save. It's not your turn. This is another another effect. You might become sickened too.
Reactionary projectile vomit.
So go ahead and roll a fort save. If you roll a success, you gain Sicken 2 instead of Sicken 1. If not, if you do a critical success, then you aren't affected at all.
Should it be secret?
No, it doesn't have to be for this. That's a success, but not a critical success. So you are Sicken 2 now. So it should stack, I believe. Yep, there it goes. So you're Sicken 2 as another bomb bursts behind you, letting out yet another cloud, starting to sting your eyes, and you begin to kind of choke a little bit, like it's trying to, like, the bile rising up in the back of your throat. It's almost like tear gas in a way. But also it smells like, you know, a skunk's butthole. So that ends his turn. Is it? Yeah. He did all three things. And then now it is Verdant, your turn.
All right. Well,
Almost done.
I'm gonna have to look over the edge.
Oh yeah, you're starting your turn in the thing.
Oh, what's that do?
You just gotta make another fort.
Nothing good, I'm sure.
Nothing good, I'm sure.
So what's this do?
You get more seg, which means you can take more penalties.
Penalties to what?
Everything. All your checks and DCs.
Yeah.
Status penalty.
Oh, I see. So even
Good
spell
news
DCs.
is you could retch.
Yeah, so you can get rid of the condition by puking, basically.
I would
Well,
probably puke on
you
that
can
god's
you can
ball.
bring it down, right? Like Sever is Sicken 2 now, so he has to retch twice basically to remove it.
Yeah, but it could.
Yeah.
So does that take an action?
Yeah. One action for each retch, which reduces your sig
Yeah,
by
but you
one
need to
for
make
each.
the
Yeah,
save
you need to do
first.
Yeah, you need to do it.
Before you do anything, you need to make a fort save.
Force it on me. I don't know how to save versus sickened. Or it's DC and all that.
All you gotta do is roll your regular fort save. You don't have. I don't have to. Yeah, I can push it to you though.
On your first character thing.
There you go. Oh, that's critical failure. All right, you are blinded for 1 round. You gain Sickened 2, so you're now Sickened 3 total. And Sickened 2 and slowed 1. And you take the damage as well, which is 1d4 plus 1. So total of 5 damage.
Bro.
Not
They
good.
got us. They got us.
What the fuck is
How
happening?
I'll do it to you.
stink damages me? I don't know, but
It's poison damage. it's not technically like a skunk odor. It's a bunch of
Plants
chemicals and stuff.
Wait,
It's
plants don't have to breathe. Talk to me about that.
eh, it stinks even worse to him. How does that feel? I don't know. He breathes it in through every pore.
Yeah, his body
Just soaks it in everywhere. It's even worse.
You're welcome.
Then I'll
You
just
see it when he throws up. It's like out of every pore too, just everywhere.
take an action to puke all over this little guy below me.
Wow, that's rude. That's rude.
It's his fault.
It's a denser cloud. You should see what it looks like for him. Here, I'm gonna put a little preview of what it looks like from his perspective in the chat here, so people can see. It's like that, where like he can't even see the tokens and stuff because he's fully blinded. It's a denser cloud, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So,
it's rough.
You only have 2 actions. 'Cause you're
Oh, and
slowed.
that clears that one. Oh no! It needs to last a full round. I'm sorry. It's after the end of the round. So yeah, so you only have
Yeah.
The stink is clearing.
the first one will clear, and then the second one will clear. In separate rounds.
Sure.
So I'm gonna puke all over this guy by which
Basically,
I guess is just
at
a
the-
fortitude.
Oh yeah, let me pull that up.
Yeah, original Fortitude DC. As long as you don't critically fail, you lose 1.
Also, any creature that's been affected by the bombs emit an odor that lasts 10 minutes afterwards. That's great.
Oh, cool.
You stink for 10 minutes.
We're going into town.
This is great. This is great. Okay, sorry. So the wretch. So the bomb. While the odor lasts, the creature. While the odor lasts, creatures within 30 feet can smell the target, enabling even those with a weak sense of smell to detect its presence. And all creatures gain a +1 item bonus to track the affected creatures. That's awesome.
So you want me to just roll fortitude or what?
You can spend a single action retching in an attempt to recover, which lets you immediately attempt a fortitude save against the DC of the effect that made you sickened. On a success, you reduce your sickened value by 1. So go ahead and roll for it. You do not succeed.
Oof.
Wait, I thought it's anything other than a critical failure.
Is it?
Yeah, I guess I made that up. This I was talking about something else.
You spend a single action retching, attempting to recover, which lets you immediately attempt a fort save against the DC of the effect that made you sickened. On a success, you reduce your sickened value by 1, or 2 on a crit. But that was a failure, so.
So he bends over and dry heaves it towards this kobold.
Yep.
Doesn't work. And
Hey, you
then I
still
run
got one
away.
more action.
A cat with a hairball.
Yeah, you can run if you want.
I'm following the wall, moving back.
Okay, you move half of your speed, so you can't move 20
By half speed.
because you're slowed.
That reduces action.
Oh, you're right. That's actions.
But you are blind.
Oh yeah, you're blinded too.
That's why I'm following the wall.
Let's see. Blinded.
Yeah, no slow.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'm just moving back. That's it. Keeping my shield up in front of me, just in case.
All right, that ends your turn. Okay. Up next, Landry.
Jesus, I hate it.
Time to do something. Oh yeah, by the way, you gotta make a fort save. I think this will be the last fort save for that bomb. Yeah, it will be. Oh no, it won't. Sever has to make one. Because it's this one here, the one after him that threw it. So basically, on his turn, on the kobold's turn that it throws it, that's when it goes away. The next round.
All right, I got a 16.
16. That is a success.
Okay.
So you don't take any damage, but you do add to your second condition.
Okay, second 2.
Which I can add to you, I guess. Oh, just closed it by accident. Hate when I do that. Let's see. There you go. She knew second 2 now. But other than that, everything else is normal.
I'd like to pull up the rope.
Okay. There is no kobold on the rope right now because he dropped back down. So you can pull it up if you'd like. That will cost you a full action to do so.
Yeah.
I will not require you to make a roll to pull up the rope.
Right. Okay. I will do that.
All right, you quickly grab the rope and begin hand over hand pulling it up as quickly as possible. You can see the kobolds are reacting to you do so. One of them leaps forward very briefly and kind of takes a swing. There's a little bit of a spark as his spear connects with the stone below where the rope is and lights up a bit of the darkness below, but you manage to pull the rope up before any of them can grab it or anything like that.
You dumb bitch.
You dumb bitch.
They have like a million stink bombs though, so they're just gonna fucking fart us out.
I don't know if they. I doubt they do. I don't think so. But this game.
Part us out.
All right, I step in. All right, it's action 2. I move in. So now, wait, am I inside the range of the second stink bomb?
Yes. Yes, you are. But you only have to roll the one time. So.
Well, but that
Unless
would
you
roll.
stop in it.
Yeah, I just mean for next turn.
unless you stop in
if
it.
I stop in it.
If you keep running through it, you don't have to worry about it.
But where? Oh, okay. So they're kind of on top of each other.
There's 2 like overlaying, yeah.
Okay, I thought you said it was sort of further back. Okay. I will.
No, he was trying to do that, but he was trying to like make sure
Yeah.
it filled the space, but he
How
didn't
does it?
roll as hard.
What? Can I just close? I want to close the doors.
I mean, it's a
Is that a
Action.
free action?
it's an action,
It's an action.
I mean, it's the big double door that you
Right.
now busted into.
Okay, that's me then.
So you're gonna close the doors?
Pull up the rope. Yeah, pick up the rope, walk through, close the doors. Yeah.
Doors are now
can't-
closed.
I can't see any of that.
That ends your
It's
turn.
gonna be okay. I pulled up the rope. It'll take
That
time for them to get up here.
That ends your turn.
Yes.
All right.
Does sicken decrease every turn, or
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh yeah, I thought it. Oh, it doesn't. We have to wrench it out. Yeah, we have to.
about slow?
Yeah, it takes time to clear it out. Yeah.
Yeah, let's check it up here. Shit, what did I just do? There we go. Okay. Well, that's all you can do. Oh shit, and he's gotta do this now. Oh, fucking baller, Kobold. Alright, that ends his turn. Seva, your turn. You're inside of the gas. You need to roll a fort save.
Part in, part out.
I assume you're not forgotten about these quote-unquote zombies.
They're shambling.
That is a success, so you just increase your sticking conditions. Let me do that.
Increase it?
Yes, it still increases.
By one.
By one. I'll
When
do
I
it for
take
you.
an action to hurl.
Alright, hold on. Alright, so you're sick in 3 now. But yeah, you can do that if you want.
I will. I'm gonna retch as hard as I can and try and get the stink out of my throat.
Can't
Okay.
link the stink cloud.
How do I do that? What is the
Skunk bomb.
Lesser
the-
skunk bomb?
Yeah.
command for that?
What? Sorry, what was your question?
How do I? I'm looking up how to puke.
Fort save.
Is that what it is? Okay.
You need to succeed on a fort save.
Yeah.
You do not succeed on the fort save. So you just dry
I'm
heave.
just gagging. Fuck.
Yep.
Well, that's awful.
That's only one of your
One
actions, so you
action.
still have 3.
Yeah, you could triple heave.
I would
I'll
move out of the stake if I'm going to give you any advice. As at least one of those actions. Because there's 2 things overlapping. Only one disappears
I see what
after
you're
your
saying.
turn. There's another one.
I'll for sure move out of that stank. And I will attempt to dry heave once again.
Okay, go ahead. That is a success, so you lower your sicking condition by 1.
Hell yes.
Down to sicking
Great
2.
job, you're very good. Did you puke in the bowl? We need to know.
No, I can't reach from here.
All
Could
right.
I reach from here?
Sicking 2. I think you need to be like in the middle.
Like 8 feet away.
That's what that's what I thought.
Sicking 2 though. Make sure you change it on your sheet.
Oh. I can
Alright.
do that.
You should be able to.
Just right up in the upper right corner, it says sicken 2, and just like right click to decrease the value.
Oh, I see. Aha, that's tight.
All right. That ends your turn.
Oh, let me do that. Yep. Boom.
All right. So now that means this disappears. And it's his turn. So he needs to roll. Oh, okay.
Jägermeister projectile on it. At least 8 feet.
Then let's see. So that's 1. Then you got an extra 5. So that's up. Then that's 1 to open. Right. So he still has 1 less, or 1 more. All right. So you're hearing this. The doors suddenly swing wide open. Landry, next to you,
Huh?
revealing 2 kobolds that have climbed up. And one of them, the one right in front of you, stabs out at you with a spear.
How did he double climb and open the door?
One action to open the door. 1 action to climb it because he rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
Third action to stab with a spear. Which, unfortunately, he's not as good at stabbing with them as he is with throwing the stuff, but... That is a stab that misses Landry. Landry, Kane may use Nimble Dodge reaction. What's that? Creature...
+2.
Oh,
+2
yeah.
AC reaction.
Yeah, I don't know what... You wouldn't want to use that.
I don't think so.
He missed you, so I don't think you would want to use
That's what I
that.
mean. Yeah, I assume I have that knowledge before I make that decision.
I guess so. We'll have to look it up to be sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I just said no, but anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
Stabs out at you and misses you right after the door opens right in your face, and just kind of hear this guttural little scream at you as they do so. And the other one kind of like shakes his spear and shield at you. That ends his turn. All right, now it's this one's turn. He's going to spend one action to run up to the rope. Or not the rope, but the wall. And then... Wait, what did I... Yeah. Up to the wall, and then he's going to start to climb. Which may or may not be good for him. Makes it 5 feet. Oh, natural 20. I'm on fire tonight. All right. So he makes it 5, then another 20. So that'll put him, boom, boom, right there. But that ends his turn. He can't do anything else. Now it's this one's turn. And he also will try to climb. There's pretty much no chance he's going to get by.
Is that guy ending his turn in the stink cloud?
Yeah, he will. It's the start of your turn that matters, though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and I'm glad you actually reminded me. That's literally the guy that threw it that we're on now. So that means it goes away at the top of this turn anyway. So it should be there. So the room is no longer filled with the stench.
I love that.
It's probably stuck in your nostrils a little bit, but except for the
Except the
stench.
smell coming from us.
Yeah.
So we can smell each other, I'm sure.
Yeah, you're still sick, but at least you're not getting sicker by being in the stench. Shit, what's he gonna do then? Can he make it through that? No, I was tempted to throw another bomb, but if that would be bad, because he might hit his own friends with that. Yeah, so he's just gonna try and climb. So he needs to climb incredibly well, though, to do this. He's not gonna be able to do it this turn, I bet. Does he make it the first 5? Oh my god, I literally rolled another nat 20.
No way. What the
Fucking, I have rolled 3 nat 20s in the last, like, 5 rolls.
Did a GM make Foundry?
Did a GM make Foundry? Yeah, probably.
Trust it.
So that's an extra 5 feet. So he'll get all the way up to the top. But that's still 2 actions. So he has 1 action left, which he can use to move. And he can move through his friends, but he can't stop on them. So he can move up to half his movement. So he could get to... like here? See. Oh, but he's next to his friends. That's right, the kobolds have the thing. If the kobold is adjacent to at least one, kobold strides up to 30 feet, gains +2. It won't matter for this. It will matter next turn. But he can end here, that's about the best he could do. Or here, maybe, would be better. No, he would... yeah, he'll end there. Or will he? Does he have... no, he's gonna go there. Like that, he sees Sever in the corner. He's not stupid. Alright, that ends his turn. Vernet, you're up. The stinking cloud has cleared. The kobolds have climbed up over the wall and are spilling into the room now, not fully in, but just past Landry. One of them already taking a stab at them. You see 3 of them kind of focusing on them. One of them kind of managing to spill past the others and takes a look at Sever in the corner and kind of takes a defensive stance in a bit of kind of a gesture of almost like fear a little bit as they skitter back against the wall and kind of back up in against it for a moment. What do you do?
Well, first up, so I lose that, and blinded only lasts 1 round. So I can see again. I'm still slowed, so I only have 2 actions.
Yep.
One of which will be trying to purge this.
Oh, yeah. Go right ahead.
The slug goes away.
It does.
Does it go?
And it goes, yeah, if it's slowed 1, it goes down by 1 in 1 round, so.
Well, it says slowed stays until...
Duration's 1 round. Go ahead.
Hold on, let me read it.
First, second, and slowed. Oh, you're right. Slowed while sickened. You're right.
Yeah, slowed while sickened.
So as long as you're sickened, you're still slowed now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, well.
Yeah, you dry heave again in the corner, unable to. Perhaps Verdance just never smelled anything quite like this, you know.
I am chucking my spirit at this guy over here in the corner.
Storm. Projectile. I just read that. Projectile
Yeah,
vomiting
that's
after a
funny.
night of Jägermeister.
That'll reach 8 feet.
Yeah, that for sure reach 8 feet. Okay, okay. Roll him up. Oof. Critical miss.
Oh man, the sickened.
Yeah, that didn't go too well. You don't take any, like, there's no, like, botch or anything, but yeah, you just miss.
How do I?
We're gonna need to get some business done, boys.
How do I indicate I have thrown it?
You, like, drop it. Click the little drop button.
Okay.
Stays there. You can go pick it up later.
Yeah.
Button to pick it up.
Yeah, there'll be a button to pick it up too in the same spot, basically. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's it. And that's my turn.
All right. Landry up.
Landry doesn't want to be up. What's Landry gonna do here?
You are surrounded by 3 kobolds, all of which now have their spears out, little shields at their ready, about the size of small children. Their thick blue scales kind of glistening here in the very kind of ethereal light provided by Verdant's light spell. What do you do?
Stab the one immediately north from me.
Okay, let's see it. That's a miss.
This game, though.
Fucking weak sauce.
Well, when you roll 4s.
Yeah, it's
If I
fine.
was gonna run and jump up onto that altar, would that be? How many actions would that take?
I'm reading about
What's
the
that?
altar. Hold on.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Good game, guys. GG's. Instantly cured of all sickness.
I told you it's a good thing. The ultra's good. It's so ominous. Who would want to touch it?
Yeah, no player would be stupid enough to drink it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know anything about goes, or it might not be as
Or put some blood in it.
Over the
Just one action. It's not like high up. It's no climbing or anything.
Jump. Okay, great.
Yeah.
All right, then I'm gonna attack again.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, my fort's not very good on that. Yeah, I've got the worst fort in the game. All right, so I'll attack again. Better hit.
Okay.
Damage.
That's a hit, yeah.
Boom.
You stab out with your rapier, actually, like almost immediately following a stab from the kobold that you just sidestepped. And as you do, that gives you that extra few inches of forward step that puts the rapier just past where the kobold would have expected it to be. Go ahead and let's see if we can apply the damage to it. Can you do it?
Okay, the damage.
Oh, you just heard it. You just did yourself.
Oh, it hurts so much. I think you have to do it.
You're right. Let's see.
Oh, no. Let's see. Like,
yeah, because we see unknown token.
Yeah, right. I don't have a thing to apply that.
I have an apply here for it.
Okay.
The rapier stabs out, piercing the kobold in its vitals.
Oh, thank God.
Go ahead and describe how you would like this thing to die on the tip of your rapier.
That was it. Like, it was just like...
Hey, what's up? It's TJ. What's up, bud? That's Timmy. Oh, yeah, brother.
Did a pretty skillful...
Playing Pathfinder at the moment.
Pretty skillful move, in terms of going under his attack, and to just kind of step forward and just like stick him in the chest with the rapier. It barely did. There's no fuss. It just kind of like, then it kind of looks down and realizes he did. Okay, I was about to say, what if that 8 damage kills these guys, we might have a chance. If it doesn't kill these guys, we're definitely in trouble.
But yeah, it falls it slumps to the ground. Dad, the others kind of skitter back a little bit from the corpse.
Yeah, they scared ass bitches. All right, I'm walking away. I hope they don't have an attack of opportunity.
Okay. They do not. That's not a thing for. First of all, it would be called a reactive strike for anybody out there who's trying to learn the system. But they also don't have it. So.
Love that. All right.
And you jump up onto the altar. You look down. You see the bowl here. This.
Yeah, I'm not touching the bowl now.
Almost this greenish kind of fog that settled on the ground. The dust from those bags and stuff is mixed in the room with all the scum and rot that's filling this space. But the bowl itself here, again, just perfectly pristine, as though it couldn't get dirty. You have a clear view down at it now. Take a quick glance. You see this perfectly clear pool of water. As you look down into it, it's almost as though you're staring into the infinite ocean itself.
I am trained in religion. Can I roll a religion check to see what I know about this?
Absolutely, yeah.
Is that?
Yeah, if you're trained in religion, you definitely can.
Yeah, that's a good
I would allow it from earlier when you first saw it. If I had known you were trained in religion.
I'm still pretty sick. Oh.
I mean, I would say on that low of a roll, you are probably too preoccupied by the circumstances to really register what this might be.
Okay. All right, it's me. And my turn.
That's this guy's turn.
Looking up the sickened condition, it says duration 1 round.
Yes, but if you look at the bomb, the target is sickened and slowed 1 while sickened. So slowed goes away in 1 round, But this slow doesn't go away until you stop being sickened. Hey, thanks for the follow there, DJ.
I'm saying, wouldn't the sickened decrease every turn?
Oh, you're talking about sickened specifically, not slowed.
Yeah.
You feel, well, not when you're in the cloud, but when you're not, maybe. Let's see. You take your status penalty equal to the chest. Anything, you can spend a single action, Richie. Yeah, so it does go down on its own. One per round. As long as you're not in the cloud.
I should lower it by
one.
One.
Yeah. Automatically.
Okay, slower mine then. Let's move it on. Good catch, good catch.
That would mean you as well on your. Yeah, that would mean you as well, Sever.
I get to reduce my sickness.
Yeah, by one. Okay, so anyway, that's this guy's turn. Is that the right one? Hey, where the hell is he? Oh, it's this one. All right. All right, seeing that, how you just slayed his friend. Sever.
All right. Okay. Well, I see some kobolds on the ground.
Hey, Kobold. Yeah.
Hey, Cobalt. The doors are closed still?
Wait,
they
is it
opened them.
No,
this guy's
doors
turn?
are open.
It is. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Confused too.
Strides up to
So-
30 feet.
so what's that guy
It's
doing?
+2 circumstance bonus. AC. Yeah, I'm looking. He has like a move to set something up. Okay, so since you just killed his friend there, he's just gonna throw a spear at you, Landry.
He better, I hope he misses and hits this tentacle monster. And it smites him.
Actually, maybe he smites him. No, instead of that, he's gonna use his sling on you.
Drawing the sling?
He doesn't have to draw the sling. He only has a spear in one hand and a sling in the other. I thought it was a shield, but he doesn't have a shield. Range sling. Okay, so first he has to do that. Then he does this. Sling bullet. Throws it at you. That is a hit by 3.
And that's a hit.
Alright. So rolling damage. As this sling bullet flies out, smacks you in the shoulder for a measly 1 damage.
Gaze on it never breaks.
Yeah, then he's gonna move up to here. And so that's 1, 2. And this will be 3. That is a hit.
I can't.
By a hit by 0. Do you want to use nimble dodge?
I do.
All right, that is a miss. As you, at the very last moment, he stabs out this spear, and you manage to essentially just flip over it, basically re-finding your footing on the altar here. in kind of a moment, surprising even yourself with your agility. Yeah, that's it. That's his turn. He can't do anything else. Shit. Sever, you're up.
Okay.
So then you drop a second. You just do that for him? No.
What? Oh, I
He
dropped
goes
a
one more
second.
second, unless he just did that for you.
I
So
did
that
not
makes
do
me
it, bro.
sober.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
It costs erg.
So if you got behind this guy, you could flank, but he has already moved, so it's maybe ideal to hit one that hasn't moved yet.
Yeah.
Put a kill him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna charge this guy straight ahead. And then charge into him with my sword.
All right, you've never fought this many kobolds before. There's a feeling of kind of a connection to something as you enter into this fray of combat. Something that you can't quite place, but it feels right.
Alright, I'm gonna swipe him with my sword. Here we go. Oh, let's go.
That's a hit.
Nice.
No, you should target it when you do your
Oh,
attacks.
fucking bullshit. T. Should I roll it again?
No, that's fine. Just roll damage.
Oh, yeah. Oh, max.
All right.
There you go.
Go ahead and describe how you would like this to look. What happens here as you feel this strange connection, this like almost going on the hunt kind of a moment as you charge in and end this kobold's life instantly. What does it look like?
I charged forward, my shield raised, and my sword kind of like just cocked back, like not hiding my next move. And as a full sprinting towards this kobold, I just slam against the wall and pierce him. I'm also going to use an action though, and you are all going to see like I'm going to like turn towards the other kobold in the room, and as I do that, you see my face elongate, like kind of like definitely the uncanny valley aspect, like my face like stretches forward, like my jawline stretches forward, and my eyes become slightly yellowish. It's very subtle though, like you almost don't think that you're seeing it correctly because I'm like also moving, right? But you blink a few times and realize that, yeah, no, my face is definitely different. And I'm gonna be looking at this kobold over here that's facing you.
All right, you can go ahead. You can go ahead and use that action if you would like.
Oh well, that was it though, wasn't it?
It's in there. It's literally in the. It's literally an action.
Yeah, that's what I just did.
It has an effect that you can put on yourself.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, you see it? If you expand it, you can click that.
Oh.
You can drag that onto
I
yourself.
didn't know that that's what I could do with that. Add badge, is that what that is? No. How do I just opened another menu. How do I add it?
Yeah, I'll drag it to you. There, you got it. When you have that active, it gives you another ability.
You're right. Okay. Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, and I'm like kind of hunched over,
Okay.
looking quite primal.
Do you have one more action? Or
That was it, I
Yeah.
believe, because I moved, attacked, and then used my action, and now I end my turn.
okay.
I guess technically I still have movement left, right? Can movement be broken up like that? Like if you
I don't know
don't
if
use
you're
all your
supposed to-
movement. in
I don't know
one
if you're
action.
supposed to break your strides like that. I think you're supposed to use everything
action
within
to
a stride.
move.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make the most sense to me.
Sorry, I'm reading this thing. Okay. So now it's this guy's turn, who's sees his friend deep in there. So the other kobold just gets slammed against the wall. He kind of reacts to that, lets out this little kind of screeching kobold roar. And he's gonna charge in and try to stab you.
Let him try. My shield is up.
Yeah, make sure you use your raised shield action.
Is it?
Where is that?
The raised
Yeah.
shield lasts until the beginning of your turn, so it would have gone away.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you moved last turn and attacked, that's 2
Yeah.
actions, and use your thing. So
And then
you
I shifted.
should have. So you don't have your raised shield up,
Yeah.
But he does have the reaction to raise it
I
but you
do.
have a
if
reaction.
he
you can
absolutely needs it.
use. Correct.
How many reactions do you get
One.
in combat
One. Just
per
one.
day?
No,
per,
one-
per turn. round.
Per turn, per round. Yeah, all the one.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Per day.
I was scared.
Yeah, it's fair. It's a fair question. Anyway, he's trying to stab you with a spear.
Let him try.
Don't
And
let
he
him
stabs
try.
out
Stop letting him
screaming.
try.
These like kobold tears in his eyes as he's just seen you basically crush his friend.
Oh no.
Oh,
Let's see if he rolls
poor
well.
little baby.
Poor little
Poor
baby.
Why are they
Baby.
attacking us? We didn't ask for this.
Poor stinky baby.
They came up here.
Oh, that is a hit.
Yeah,
By,
they
that's a
could
hit
not be
by
the aggressors
3.
more.
I'm a reactive shield.
Okay, go ahead and raise shield. Yeah.
When I
I mean, you can't. It's not enough though, right? It's only 2.
Is it not? I think it's probably only 2. Let's see.
There's no reason to raise your shield.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's your shield gives you the +2 to AC. So if you raise your shield here, you still get hit by 1, or you'll hit right on the number by 1.
ow.
I think he hit you by 3.
Wait. You snap your shield in place, avoid the hit last second. Oh.
Yeah, let's use the raise shield action
Oh.
You might get
So
more
it still hits
as
me,
a
though?
reaction.
as a reaction, which for you, raise shield is good as hell, but it literally only adds your shield bonus to AC, which is 2, which is still good,
21.
but it's a little loud.
Till you get that
Just
magic
hit me.
shield.
Yeah, until you get a better shield. All right, I had to turn the volume down there. So I still hit. He's rolling damage. Oh, good damage.
Ooh.
You shield by general fee.
Ooh,
Reaction against
we
it.
almost
Oh,
got
I'm
it.
really
It's easy.
hurt. What the fuck just
Your
happened?
shield. So you were hit. I did the damage to you there with it. You were already hurt at the beginning of the fight.
God.
So you can use shield block if you would like.
He-
I just
Don't
used my
think so.
reaction.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I mean, well, you didn't use your reaction, right? Because it wouldn't have done anything anyway.
Right, there's no reason. But he can't use shield block if he doesn't have a shield raise.
Yeah,
right?
my shield has to be raised.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right.
I mean, that's the trade-off. You know, had he
You're
already
right.
had
Yeah,
it,
you're
he
right,
could
you're
use
right.
shield block to reduce damage.
Yep. So you took the damage. That ends
Alright.
that kobold's turn. Oh no, wait, no, it doesn't.
Snarl.
That was
Rip my
one
teeth.
stab, and then he walked or moved up, so he gets a second attack.
No.
Second
minus.
attack at a minus, yes.
Bye, everyone. A kobold
Bye,
is
everyone.
killing
Yeah,
me.
minus. No, you didn't let the kobold just kill you. Not after you did your sweet transformation thing.
I know. A kobold takes me down after that cool ass
flavor translation.
shit. Yeah, it was flavor. Get out
That's a
of
miss.
here. Yeah, you
Nice.
fucking suck.
You fucking suck. Like a second ago, you were like, I'm dead. All right. Yeah, now that ends his turn. It's all right. Verdant, you're up. You're on deck, Landry.
Dude, don't tell me twice.
Alright, well.
only once.
Second goes down one, and I got this kobold in front of me. So I am going to use a cantrip.
Okay.
It's 2 actions, which is all I've got.
All right.
Gouging claws.
Oh shit.
No,
okay.
no.
My empty
This is-
hand morphs into that of a mountain lion, and I reach out and try and claw him.
Okay.
Not a competition, guys.
Where's
I
your
thought I
animal
was-
form?
I thought I was in a party with normies.
The plant person? The 3 foot
I mean,
plant
come on,
person?
yeah.
Nah, you're right. All right, you're right.
Let's be real
I
here.
didn't-
You got
I
a stick
think of him as more of a
celery
mascot
walking
than a-
around with you, and
He's Baby Yoda. Yoda Groot. Baby Yoda Groot.
yep. Okay, so you morph your limb into a clawed appendage. Make a melee spell attack roll against your target's AC. If you hit, deal the. Okay, go ahead. Target it and make your attack. That's a miss.
If I could roll above.
I mean,
If
you
I can
reach
get a
out with this
double-digit
clawed-
number.
You reach out with this clawed hand. The kobold, almost like sensing the incoming attack, manages to put their spear up and kind of like parry the claw attack away. We don't hear you talking.
That's all I can do. So my turn's over.
All right, Landry.
Okay. I assume I can stab down at this guy without moving.
Yeah.
Okay. I will. Oh, I'm gonna move my seconds. Now I'm just mad. And I'm gonna stab down with the rapier at this guy from his side.
Okay, go ahead.
Nice.
All right, that's a hit.
All right.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Be my pleasure. Max damage.
All right, describe what that looks like to us.
Same thing. Basically, he's distracted, and I just stab him in the neck, and it just like squirts blood out. And
So he
it
kind of
just
tries to
drops.
catch it as it squirts out between
it's just
his four-fingered hand, but he's unable to stem the bleeding. And you can see as the blood hits the ground, there's almost like a sizzle for a moment as it's absorbed into the rot here. He falls to the ground dead.
Does any get in the fountain?
No, it's not
Bounce
on
into
top
the
of it.
swirl with blood. All right, then I will sort of definitely hop down and around to the behind this kobold unawares and strike.
No. What?
Ooh, the dice
Natural
just kept
one.
tumbling.
That's a
All right,
miss.
well, I think that's it for me.
All right, go
I
ahead.
was
and
a
your turn.
badass up until then.
Sever, you're up. There's only
grab
one
his
kobold
flanking.
here.
I grab
Forgot
him.
to add flanking, but it doesn't matter. You-
If you're gonna grab him, you have to drop either your shield or your sword.
I drop my sword.
Okay. Go ahead and drop it. You have to actually do that on your sheet.
Oh, okay. I was gonna make the sound effect for you. Clang, 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 clang.
I'm finally doing that. But yeah, go ahead and drop the actual. All right, there you go. You hear the clang, clang, clang as onomatopoeiaed by society here for Sever dropping the sword. All right, you're gonna reach out and try and grab them.
Yeah.
Yeah, does he benefit from flanking from that?
I think that's only precision.
No. That's, I mean, all damage gets get a 2-hit bonus for flanking, just like everything else.
Sage and his Pathfinders have packed up their dice and are ready for a new story. To those who are about to roll, we salute you. Thanks, Blue. Appreciate it. Oh, awesome.
Yes.
Oh, it's a raid
so
message.
yeah, they
Nice.
Hey,
They have a-
appreciate the raid.
Oh shit.
Awesome stuff. All
But yeah, they have
listen.
-2.
Minus-
They have
you're right,
-2
you're right,
AC.
You're right. It's minus
If
2
he's
AC.
attacking against AC.
Correct.
Which
grab
that's
him.
a 24. That's a 24. I don't know if that
Either
gets-
way, it lands.
But a 24 is not a crit.
A 24 is not a crit. No,
Critical grab. I grab him.
I think it makes him flat-footed. Yeah, or whatever they call flat-footed now.
Off something.
I think I can still do it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Off guard. Yeah, I was able to give him. If I like hover over them and just hit F, it'll make them off
nice.
guard. Yeah, very useful.
I grab him.
Okay, yeah. So he is. Opponent is restrained. There it is. Until the end of your next turn.
Hell yeah.
And grabbed. Okay, he kind of wriggles around in your grasp, but he's still there. But that ends your turn, I guess.
No, what?
Oh no, it was only one of your actions. You're right.
Huh. Oh, wait,
I was thinking you moved first, but no, you didn't.
I didn't have to.
I think
I
he's
bite
grabbed,
him.
not restrained.
I bite him. I raise
Yeah,
him
give
to
us-
my
get a
mouth
shout
and
out
I
in there
bite
for him.
his face.
Okay. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay. You take a big chunk out of his face, almost killing him. You see blood gushing out. He screams in pain as you bite this chunk of cobalt.
Oh,
It's not
God.
flesh, but scales free, and blood squirts all over your face, covering the entire front of your armor, spilling onto the ground. He's still alive though.
I bite him again. I have to finish this.
All right, that's multi-attack penalty. Keep that in mind.
It's map 4.
Yeah, 3. It's your third attack.
That's your third attack.
It
line.
does that automatically.
Wait, what?
A grapple is an attack, so it counts against your map.
Yeah. So it's the final one.
Yeah, it's not like a free thing.
Let's fucking
Still a hit though. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice, dude. Oh, it is agile, so it's only -8 instead of -10. That's
Ozzy
awesome.
Osbourne was
Yeah.
that, or this fucking cobalt.
Go ahead and describe it. You
So that
slaughtered
first
this
chunk,
thing.
I like my teeth sink in animalistically, and as I pull away, you see the snapping of tendons. This thing's squirming in my hands, and I instantly go in for another bite, kind of like over his face and neck, so like his screams get muffled for a second, and then you hear like a sickening pop, and then silence, and then I drop his body on the ground, blood just kind of like pouring down my front.
All right.
And that's my turn.
And that is the end of this particular encounter. However, you have like a moment to kind of catch your breath and look down at yourself covered in blood, Sever. The cobalt corpse is here, and that's when you hear a sound from just down the hallway, drawn towards
Zombies are climbing
the
the rope.
noises. The that smell now wafting its way down the hall towards you. And I'm gonna need everybody to roll fucking initiative again.
All right.
No.
Wait, they're climbing the rope?
No, they're not climbing the rope. The rope
There
is
is
up.
no rope. There is no rope.
Well, then what are we initiating?
It's still combat.
Violence.
Okay. Where is anything?
Did you get advantage?
Yeah.
Disadvantage?
This place is weird.
Oh
What did your
my.
religion check tell you?
Nothing.
He rolled very poorly.
He got like a 5.
Yeah.
It's clearly a magical bowl.
Afraid this might not be over yet.
And things were sizzling on the ground when blood touched it. Ugh.
So, if we would have it and start this. Boom. Moment.
Just a moment.
Get that. Hold up.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh man. How are we gonna? I guess we're just gonna shoot arrows at him from up here. I don't know. He did say there was like an intelligent groan earlier though too. Do you remember? that?
One of us.
That was from
That's
the south.
Cobalt. That's Cobalt.
Oh, that was the Cabalts.
Yeah.
Intelligence is relative.
Well, they're dead now.
And delicious.
Yeah, not that smart, huh?
They're still cute.
Whose side do you all decide right now?
All right. You hear from the north, from where you had previously had the barricade. You know that it had collapsed, etc. From that point, you saw the entities even coming out, kind of investigating slowly. The sounds of combat, but a brief few seconds seemed like an eternity. After in that eternity, you had almost let yourself forget what was to the north, but not quite. And as soon as you have the scattered kobolds before you and feel like a moment of celebration at actually surviving this, you hear the groans and shuffling of what is undeniably the undead that you smelled and had discerned and even witnessed to some degree earlier, shuffling towards you. It is now your turn, Verdant. What would you like to do?
Guess I'll go take a look.
It's both, Sage. It's the starter set, abomination vaults, and then a bunch of like stuff mixed in of my own.
Or should I just close the door?
He literally said they're undeniably undead. I don't think we can just pretend them away.
They're
I think
up
I saw
here.
them.
I think we best investigate. They shouldn't be able to get us easily from up here.
Yeah, we can at least try and take them out from up top.
Sever, my friend. There's more to you than I knew about.
What do you mean?
What do you
Yes,
mean?
you're
You
tripping.
tore his throat out. You're not even holding your axe anymore. You just ripped
I go
that
and pick my
kobold
sword
apart.
up.
I'll need to move up here and grab my spear.
You can do that on your turn.
Oh shit! I just. Okay, clang 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 clang.
You kicked it. Trying to like do the skateboard pick up like with your sword? And you fucked it up.
Damn it. Hang on, don't look.
Ow, ow.
Yeah. Now look, now look.
All right, Verdant, what are we doing, bud?
Well, I pick up my spear and then I'll use my last action to step up and look over that ledge.
Okay. Extinction Curse looks awesome, by the way, Sage.
I don't see anything down here yet.
I will allow you, since you're like trying to peek out around the corner, to move to like here, just so you see the vision of what's there. Allow me to make everything visible since you're moving out now. If you would please go ahead and make me a perception check as well. Just don't know how far down here you're seeing.
Oh,
Okay,
my
yeah,
God.
you're
I hate
fine.
that I can see the 20 like that.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. They're like right there.
All right, so there's one right below you, basically, that you can see, who's like climbing up, like literally beginning to climb up the wall, and you can see around the corner, coming out of the darkness, several more. Some of them, however, not
More bones than not.
More bones than not. Correct.
Oh boy.
And these two little pinpricks of glowing red in the darkness is the kind of the telltale of the. Well, of what you're dealing with here from your previous experience. So let's go ahead and have you move back to there. Yeah, because you're not actually hanging out over the ledge. And then yeah, by all means, what do you do?
That was basically my action, to move up and grab my spear and then.
Oh, that's
peek
right. You
out.
grabbed the spear. I forgot about that. All right, you can go ahead and end your turn. Sever, you're up. You can pick up your sword now.
I'm like breathing heavy and like still like wet with blood, kind of like wiping my face absentmindedly. I'll go and pick my sword up.
Okay.
And I maintain a grip on it, and I'll go catch up to Mud over here and get a closer look as well, so I know what we're dealing with here. Do I see any never mind, actually, sorry, that was a different train of thought.
You're on deck, Landry.
I see this one here.
Yeah, there's one right below, and then like as you kind of peek your head around the corner here, you can see up just past, like over here, kind of more coming through, but you don't know how many. You can't quite make that many out. But I would say, given your previous experience and the narrative we've had going so far with you smelling them and all of that, you could tell that there's at least several coming from that direction. Yeah.
I look at Mud and I'll just like mutter, kind of like, "Hey, we're trapped to the noise. We're gonna have to deal with them if we want to get out." I'll sheath my sword, and I know I'm not able to attack with it, but am I able to sheath my sword and pull out my bow in one action?
No, so you either drop your sword
And pull the bow out?
then one action to pull a bow out, or
Okay.
it would be two actions.
Well, since we're relatively safe, I'm just gonna sheath my sword then.
I mean, I will allow you to have not picked up your sword if you want to have done that and pulled out your bow instead.
I still
but-
want my sword on me.
Okay.
So that would have happened regardless. But that's okay. I'm perfectly fine not making an attack this round. So I'll just sheath my sword.
All right.
And then I suppose that's my turn. I'll look back at Landry and look at Mud, and I'll wait for their decisions.
Landry, you're up.
Keep your sword out. Stay ready. If they try to come up, we gotta keep them out.
Give him my shield.
I will. Well, I'll just stay here, I guess. I will.
I'm so tired. I tried to move your map.
That'd be dope if they could.
I wish you could do that. That would be so
I
cool.
know.
All right,
It's interesting. Like the map is actually controlled by like a weird add-on thing that follows them around. I'm not actually controlling the camera.
Oh, crazy.
I'm moving here. I'm ready in action. If a enemy comes into range, I'm gonna attack it.
Okay. I don't really know how ready in action works in Pathfinder Second Edition. I'm gonna be honest.
Cost 2 actions, and it pretty much works as you said.
Okay. All right, go ahead and end your turn when you're ready. Still stuck in GM mode, I feel ya. All right, so it's this guy's turn.
It's not a mode, it's a lifestyle.
I feel that too. Sometimes for the worse.
Lifelong curse.
Lifelong curse, yep. Where is my movement on this guy? Did I accidentally remove it? Oh. Duh. You just have to scroll down on this one little thing. Okay, we're good. So he can go. Yeah, it's great. I can just do it by color. Just moves past him, gets down to there. Alright, and he begins to climb up.
What, the zombie does?
He will on his turn, but it's not him.
Kick him.
Alright, that's
So
one.
I think you could just basically prepare attacks as he
Reaches the top.
come up. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so that's 2 successes. So he does reach the top, but he doesn't have enough movement to push through, so he's just going to be like hanging there at the time, kind of like reaching at your feet, Verdant. What you would see now is a armored skeleton reaching out at you. No flesh on it at all. It's moving much more quickly and with kind of a best would describe it like an aggressive intent than even the zombie was. Like the zombie was aggressive, but kind of like looked at you curiously almost and shambled around. As soon as the skeleton kind of made eye contact with you, it immediately almost sprinted towards the opening and tried to climb up. You can hear just the kind of odd scraping sound of bone on stone as it tries to climb up, and does so actually fairly well. That ends its turn though.
Okay.
Wait,
No, it's this
it
one.
climbed up?
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
it's right up in front of you.
Oh my.
Now it's the zombie's turn. So he will get to here, and he will also try to climb up. But this time at Sever.
Last mistake he ever made.
Probably. They're not very good at climbing. I don't say the zombie's not.
They're not very good at climbing a sheer stone wall.
No, it's not.
That doesn't surprise me.
Well, it makes up 5 feet, but that's it. That ends its turn. Now it's the next one. What's this guy? It's all the way down to here. He'll actually move past them, get to there. And let's see if he can get line of sight on anybody.
Yeah.
All right.
Kill him!
You can see this particular skeleton begins to climb the wall, but not the wall right next to, like up that ledge, but like the wall across from you almost. And this kind of extremely creepy, almost like twisting its arms around at odd angles and beginning to climb up backwards. Motion. So it is next guy. He's gonna sit back here and he's gonna try and shoot a short bow up in there.
Oh, back! That got ranged.
Oh yeah, I could reveal these on here by the way now. Alright. So he's just gonna shoot at the only two we can see is Sever and Verdant. So I'll just roll a D6, take highs, lows. Highs, Verdant, lows, Sever. 3, so it's Sever.
I was gonna say I'm shorter, so I'll take one less number, and you can have that one.
Makes sense too, but he gets his shot anyway. All right, range, short bow, strike.
Partial cove.
With him standing out on the ledge there, let's see, what's the cover? I think I can actually do. Yeah, here we go.
You consider him engaged in melee with his friend, which would be a -4 penalty also.
No, not yet. I mean, it's shooting at Sever, so definitely not. The only one that's even close to being in melee is Verdant. But
I'll
yeah,
allow it since. Well,
I will allow for lesser cover for the two of you on the edge there. Kind of drag it to you. Yeah, there we go. All right, incoming attack. It is a miss by 1.
Yeah, buddy.
So it is good I gave you that cover, because that cover is literally +1 AC. All right, that is a miss. But he's not a zombie, and he shoots a second time.
Ooh.
And critically misses.
Fuck
So
yes.
that ends his turn.
Explodes in his face.
Yep. Blows his head off. Explosive bow. All right, not arrows, bow. All right, he moves in here. He's gonna get to there, and then he is gonna shoot up there too. And I'll do the same thing. D6, highs, lows. It's highs, so it's going after Verdant. Targeting Verdant. Shooting the short bow. Natural 20.
Ooh.
All right. Rolling damage.
Goodbye, everyone.
Oof. That's gonna hurt
I am dead.
if it applies. It wasn't you, is it Verdant?
Oh shit.
Who I think is gonna go down. Oh, there you go. Verdant, you are pierced through the throat with a arrow from the skeleton and go down. You are now dying. Unconscious and dying.
no, 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 no.
All right, and that ends his turn. Verdant, you're up.
No, doesn't he like move in the order, like right before the guy that killed him, or something?
Yeah, we gotta look at that. We read it last time, but we haven't.
Yeah. I believe
You're bleeding
that is what
out
it is.
or otherwise at death's door. While you have this condition, you are unconscious. Dying always includes a value, and if it ever reaches dying 4, you die, as in permanently. If you're dying, you must attempt a recovery check at the start of your turn each round to determine whether you get better or worse. Your dying condition increases by 1 if you take damage while dying, or by 2 if you take damage from an enemy's critical hit, blah blah blah. If you lose a dying condition by succeeding in a recovery check and are still at 0 hit points, you remain unconscious, but you can wake up as described in that condition. You lose a dying condition automatically and wake up if you have 1 hit point or more, so if you get healed or anything. Anytime you lose the dying condition, you gain the wounded 1 condition or increase your wounded condition value by 1. That's all I say.
The dying rolls. Then there's another box. When you reduce to 0 hit points, you're knocked out with the following effects. You immediately move your initiative directly before the turn in which you were reduced to 0 HP. So you go right before him. The guy that just shot you. You gain dying 1. If the effect knocked you out was a critical success, which it was, you gain dying 2 instead. And that's all that matters right now.
So I'm at dying 2.
You're dying at 2 because you got crit, and you move your initiative to right before the guy that shot you.
Yeah, I just did that.
So you have a full turn to like do something before you have to roll to die more.
All right.
And they have more opportunity to come in.
Right. I mean, it's Sever's turn.
Stab you or something. Yeah.
You see Verdant go down, an arrow through what seems like their throat, the structure that would be most likely their throat. They're slumped on the ground, unconscious, kind of still blurbling around, green fluid kind of pouring out of the wound.
Okay.
You would definitely immediately recognize that they are dying. They are.
Verdant. I've never seen that.
You are, I
color
believe, trained
before.
in medicine, right?
I am, yeah.
So yeah, you know they're dying without having to do any rolls. Lassie does a great job.
That's not gonna be good.
2 actions to get a reaction.
Can I
I'm
shield bash
trained.
this dude in front of me? Off the ledge?
Do you have
Sick
shield
actions.
bash?
You have a shove.
I have steel shield with a strike option in my attacks.
That's like actually attacking with your shield, but there is a ability.
Yeah, like, do you want to push them or do you want to hit him?
It would be cool to push him off.
Yeah, you want to use the shove action to do that,
And
which you can do
that's
with
in
your
our basic
shield,
moves.
but
Okay.
yeah.
Shove. Oh yeah, we're shoving this fucking dude. We're doing it.
Give him a shove, eh?
It's gross, man.
Shove.
Gross.
Push an opponent up to 10 feet away from you. You can try to critical success. On a success, you push your opponent back 5. You can try it after it, but okay. And so, which one are you trying to shove?
The one directly in front of me.
This guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's on like a rope, but he's not up, right?
That guy is. He wasn't even able to climb all the way up the rope, so he's 5 feet
Oh,
below
really?
you. He's trying to.
rope.
There's not even a rope. He's trying to scramble up the wall. He's still more than 5 feet below you, basically.
Is
He
the
got
other
halfway
guy
up.
in front of
The,
other guy's up.
skeleton,
Yeah, the
the
other
skeleton
guy's, like,
is
right
all
there.
the way up. He's he's
Then I will-
climbing over the edge right
Okay.
now, about to stab
For sure, I'll
Verdant.
shove him.
Okay.
To try and knock him off of the ledge away from Verdant.
That's not a successful shove. It is a miss.
Bullshit. It would have. Okay.
I mean, it would have hit the zombie if the zombie had been up, but the zombie's not up
Yeah,
to
that's
shove.
my
They're not
question.
in melee range.
Kobolds.
I still have Cobalt sounds playing. Huh.
Kobolds behind us.
Oh god, no. Fuck, dude. If I get hit once, I'm dead. By the way,
Well, I'm trying to find out if we even theoretically can get him up because I don't have a healer's kit. Do you have a healer's kit?
should I? Oh no, I don't have a fucking risk of it.
Or not? Things aren't good. I'm trying to find it. We might be able to stabilize him without a healer's kit.
Yeah. Let me look at my
Surprise me.
proficiencies. Medicine. Oh, that didn't help me. Full basic actions. Aid. I'm pretty sure to administer aid, you need a healer's kit.
We still have 2 actions. You only used 1.
Yeah, I know. We're debating on if I can even heal.
Trying to figure out
or
how
not.
to heal him.
Gotcha.
Your age, attempt a skill check. No. 8 is for
Treat it's a
wounds.
reaction, isn't it?
Yeah, 8 is not it.
Yeah, that's.
I can treat wounds. Oh wait, you must.
Yeah, that's not what you want. That's the thing that needs the healer's toolkit.
Yeah, you have to be
There
holding
should be
one.
something to like stabilize.
Let's
Squeeze.
see.
Yeah, squeeze. Minister First Aid stabilize. Administer First Aid stabilize is what we want.
Yeah, you attempt a medicine
First
check
aid.
on a creature that
Oh,
has
there it
0 hit
is.
points.
Yes. Nope, you need a healer's
Stable.
toolkit. So he's literally dead. So fight on.
Yeah, he's gonna have to recover on his own if you don't have a healer's kit.
Oh, we were using his mud. We were using his mud. We all have the heal skill and no healer's kits.
Have a good one, Sage. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate your follows and everything, and the raid and stuff.
Oh, yeah,
really,
that was
really do.
Awesome.
We do this on Saturdays.
Well, I gotta unsheath my fucking sword. Where's that?
Oh, I appreciate you, Sage. Thank you so much.
Sword draw. And then I guess I'm gonna attack the immediate threat, the skeleton that's up here with me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do
That's
it
a
nasty to him.
-5, right? Because I only used 1 attack so far with my. Or was the shove the attack? Was that
Shove is an attack.
That's an attack, yeah.
Oh, shit. Come on, god damn it with these little rolls, dude.
That's a miss.
Fucking.
Ooh.
Dude, we're dead. We're dead.
We're good. Shove's not a bad idea, actually.
Right.
Just because.
He could take fall damage, hopefully.
Yeah. Well, it takes fall damage and it takes him multiple turns. Hopefully to get up. Yeah.
Boundary, do something.
But the problem is the arrows. They didn't have archers down there, we'd be okay, but
Can we just set the wall on fire or something so they can't climb it?
Does that end your turn?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it does. I can't do anything.
Landry, you're up.
okay.
I'll tell you what I'll do. Because of your training, I will allow you 1 more free religion check. Because of your position in here in the room, seeing the scattered blood and guts and everything, and the poison cloud, all of that in this space. I will allow you 1 religion check. It's a hard difficulty.
Go throw.
You have no idea.
I drank the full. No.
You look back at it and it shimmers in the light, but yeah, you have no idea.
Players, you know it's healing. You know it's healing water.
You
All
can
right,
try it if you want. Might
no.
kill you, but you can try it.
No. Okay, we are moving up. We are. Hold on, let me read this real quick. Attacks against fortitude. Arm grab or weaken person shove or trap.
Bum, 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 bum.
All right, I'm just stabbing this skeleton.
Okay, go ahead.
Need a crit. Gonna need a crit, baby. That's not a crit.
That's a miss.
That's a miss, though.
God damn
Okay,
it.
okay. I mean, what's this? Oh my god. This guy taking any penalties for being hanging on the side of the fucking thing? Okay, I will.
Giving you cover when they're attacking you and stuff.
What is that, like a favor? I mean, we are up on we're 10, 15 feet up on a cliff. Like, of course we would have
10.
cover for people firing directly above the cliff.
It's giving you.
Of course we would
bonus
have
AC.
cover. It would be ridiculous not to have cover. There's it's what's the? Okay, so there's take cover
Oh, you know
action.
what? He would be flat-footed. Both of those guys are flat-footed or whatever, off guard.
Because they're climbing.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, that seems reasonable. Okay, well, what does that mean? Does that mean take that a hit?
Oh, off guard. Let's see, you're distracted, otherwise unable to focus on your full attention on defense. You take a -2 circumstance penalty to AC. You miss by 2, so yeah, it does actually hit.
There's also, I don't know.
And you get your sneak attack if you're attacking something that's off guard as well.
right. Is the flat-footed is just
Flat-footed doesn't exist
off guard
anymore.
is the same.
Correct.
Yes, right.
Correct.
Because there are things for like
Flat-footed comes
your
from like D&D
dexterity
3.5 or
too,
whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm rolling damage. And okay, I do get sneak attacks. Flat-footed.
Yeah. You do get sneak attack.
All right, there it is, baby. 13.
All right, go ahead and describe what that looks like for us.
Jesus. Yeah, I think I roll up. I don't know how animated this guy is, but he looks kind of surprised. I kind of stick him a couple times, but it's like mostly bone, so it just kind of like clinks off. Just kind of like do like quick 3 stabs and somehow get some meat in there, and he just sort of falls apart into bone.
As the magics that bind him are released, the bones no longer adhere, and like the sound of just a pile of bones and armor falling to the ground, almost like
Like in Super Mario. when you jump
Yeah.
into the skeleton turtles. Yeah.
Yep. So that's that one down. Cool. Is that end your turn?
No, so I have one more. So there's a
Okay.
move attack. I will do. All right. So I would like to take cover.
That's good you got that because he can't hit Verdant now.
Well, Verdant. Okay, yeah. So Verdant could self-stabilize.
Correct.
We're hoping for that.
I was gonna have the undead attack him on the ground.
Right.
So
Give it.
it's a good thing
He's a
you stabbed the
plank.
undead that was right next to him. They don't give a fuck. He's alive. They eat the life
But he's-
source. It's also a skeleton.
Okay, I'm gonna
not a-
I'll stay here.
not a
and
zombie.
All right, I'll stay here and take cover. Which basically I'm pressing myself up against the wall or duck behind. So in this case, I'm just kind of like crouching down out of line of sight, which I don't know how you want to roll that as far as the effects.
So what are you trying to do?
So like let's say there was a barrier. I can basically crouch fully behind the barrier and it would become like, if it was like a -2, it'd become a -4. So So it's like an action you take to enhance your cover.
It's called take cover or whatever.
Yes, right. Now, in this case, as you've rolled it as a -1, rolls as written, I think it would become a -2.
So yes, currently I'm giving you lesser cover for for just being up on the ledge.
Make it regular cover.
So this is whatever it's called. Forget.
Standard cover.
Yeah.
So I'll do that, protect him, and take cover.
I'll just drag this to you. Standard. That should give it to you.
Okay.
Oh, it says you have lesser on you. They don't stack when I do it. Let me try this. Cover, effect cover, standard. How did it work?
Oh, you gave it to me.
Oh, it's because you're underneath him. Now I gave it to him, though. Yeah, you should still have lesser on you, though.
Oh, oops.
Right, I'm gonna move you back one because this is confusing.
I clicked the wrong one.
You're prone. I feel like you'll get cover anyway.
Yeah, but I'm moving him back just so I can actually see what's going on because it's
Okay.
a mess. All right.
Sounds good. Yes, it is. All right. That's me.
All right, go ahead and your turn. All right, the zombie's turn. That's gonna try and climb up. Not succeed on that one. Tries the second one. It's halfway up. Oh, it does succeed on that one. Okay, so now the zombie is like right at your feet, Sever. But that's all of its actions when it's slowed because they're zombies. So we'll guard this guy. Oh yeah, this one's gonna try and shoot at you, Landry.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. That's a hit by 0.
All right, I will do a reflex and dodge.
Get a nimble dodge. All right, so that misses. Second attack coming.
Blimbly.
Critical miss. Third attack coming. Critical miss.
Love it.
All right, next guy's turn. That is this one. Same thing. Oh yeah, that was. Just want to see you shooting at. He's shooting at Landry.
Yes. Crit miss. Finally getting some better luck.
3 misses
I
in a
know.
row.
Holy fuck. Took 2 fucking sessions.
Verdant.
Speaking of luck, let's go, buddy.
Time to
Let's
do
it. Nat
dying.
20, baby.
No, you should be dying 1, I believe, not dying 2, even though it says dying 2 on you.
He's
Dying
dying
too
too
because of the crit.
because he
Oh,
automatically
you're
if you
right.
go down on a crit.
Yeah. That's a success.
reduce
Reduce your dying value by 1. So now you're on dying 2.
What's
Or
up?
9-1.
That. Love it.
Oh.
Easy.
All right, that ends your turn though, since you didn't get up or anything. All right, now this guy is gonna shoot at either Sever or Landry.
Can't even see me.
Rolling to see who again. Oh, yeah, he can see you. I mean, not very much of you. That's why I'm giving you cover. Oh, what did I roll? Wait, what? Oh, because I had it targeted. I thought that was rolling damage. That's fucking crazy. How does that work? That's a thing? I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know I could like drag these things out to roll them either.
That's cool.
Did you know you could do that? Is that new?
Drag What are you dragging?
Like if you just click a D6, you can, like on the lower right, you can just drag it like straight to the
that's
middle
cool.
of the screen and it'll just rolls.
Let's do it.
I didn't know it did that. That's nice. Very cool. That was like one of the things I liked about Fantasy Grounds, even though I don't really like Fantasy Grounds anymore. But all right, stop rolling and stuff.
On the dice, baby.
I feel ya. All right. Anyway, shooting Sever or shooting at Sever.
Big stick.
First shot. Hit by 0. Do you want to use your reaction to raise your shield?
Yes, I do.
All right, I'll go ahead and use it. All right, that second attack. Miss. Third attack.
Fucking go. Oh, shit,
Miss.
yeah. Critical miss.
Critical miss. All right. That ends his turn. Now it's your turn, Sever. You're up on deck, Landry.
I'm gonna shank down at this fool climbing up the.
It's actually right at your level now, so you can hit.
Right
Yeah.
there now.
It climbed all the way up. Its zombies only have 2 actions on their turn, so it couldn't do anything after it managed to climb up.
Okay. If that's the case,
It's basically like grabbing at your feet right now, kind of up over the ledge.
can I shove him?
You can try, yeah.
I don't know. Can you?
I don't know. 12 is really low. But if I remember, this guy is pretty weak.
Yeah, I mean it's zombie. The 12.
It's either 12 or 14. I can't remember his AC.
Did you target him?
Ah, fuck, no, I didn't.
That would help.
Should I reroll?
No, it's fine. But you gotta start doing that, or I'm gonna start saying yes.
Penalty? Yeah. That's what you're saying.
I mean,
So I need to do this. How do I do that? Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, so you push him. He falls back off of the ledge and lands on the ground, basically like right like here. But in doing so, it does manage to kind of scatter to its feet and such. So it's not like all the way. It's not prone or anything. It's basically landed on its feet, like caught itself as you push it off. Doesn't take any damage or anything.
He landed on his feet?
Yeah.
Oh.
You still moved it, but it landed on its feet. It kind of like hisses up at you.
but it's back at the bottom,
yeah, it's back at the bottom.
or it's okay.
Well,
You still have 2 actions.
maybe I should have hit him first.
You should definitely hit him first. Yes, you should definitely be hitting him.
I thought it would do more damage if I knocked him off. I didn't know he would land on his feet.
These are super zombies. They're going
I
straight
can't
up.
even reach him from here. I would have to go
stone
down
wall.
there.
No, you're not going down there, brother.
Can I? I'm gonna run to Verdant, and oh no, you need the kit, right? Fuck.
Can't it? Yeah.
Well,
Now you know
would
something you
just
need to buy.
say- I knew it before we came in there. I just got that money. All right, step back. I would just step
yeah.
away from the ledge
yeah, that's a good plan.
and draw your
Moving.
sword.
Everything's drawn, yeah. Yeah, my shield is raised, and I take a step back out of range.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
Yeah. Let me. Where did my thing go? But okay.
Landry, you're up.
Move back. Ready in action. If an enemy comes in range, just stab it.
Right. Remember, Verdant is in front of you there.
Yeah.
Is that all you're doing?
That's my two. That's yeah. Readying is 2 actions.
Oh,
That's
okay.
all 3. I did my turn.
All right. Zombie's turn. They got knocked off. It's going to try and climb back up. Better hope it doesn't get a critical success. I'll roll it in public so you can see it. Not on that one.
The opposite.
Yeah, quite the opposite.
He slips.
Actually, I do need to look at that.
Oh, you do fall prone if you fail on your
I think you
first
do.
climb check.
I think you do, yeah. Yeah, critical failure. You fall if you began the climb on stable ground. You fall and land prone. So yeah, so he slips and is knocked prone. That was 1 action, and then it'll spend its other action to remove prone, basically. Stand back up. So remove prone. But that ends its turn. Now it's this guy's turn who is shooting. He is going to try and climb up. One minute. Climbs up the first one. It's up 5 feet. Trying a second. Makes it up.
All right, stab him.
That's a hit. Remember to target though.
Sorry. Manners. Got him.
Right, you stab out once again, stabbing this one through, and it falls into a pile of bones and armor on the ground. Whose turn is it now? That one. Same thing, he's stepping up trying to climb. Fails the first one. Fails the second one. That's all you can do. Bared it. Time to make a dying roll.
Come on, Burden. You could do it.
Your dying value increases by 1. You're back to dying 2.
Burden.
Alright, now it's this one's turn. Oh yeah, this one's not climbing. I forgot he got knocked off. Or fell off, so this one's going to try and climb instead. I'll move up, and then just do 2 to climb. Fail the first. Make the second, but not a crit, so he doesn't make it all the way up. But I'll swap their positions, so it's more logical what we're seeing down here. Okay, so he is halfway up. That ends his turn. Sever, you're up.
Okay.
Either hold the line or you jump down into the middle of them.
I'll
Maybe
die if I do
move.
that.
Maybe move me behind you.
Yeah,
You're on the deck,
do
Landry.
Are those ones on up or are they still climbing?
This one here
Not up.
is halfway up. This one here is up at the bottom.
Okay, so half. Oh, okay, so
Top one is halfway up. Bottom one is it's still all the way at the bottom.
can I grab mud without moving?
I think this is the. Oh, is this work? Do right? Let me
What's
see.
it called?
Did that do it? No. There we go. I'll let you know.
Nice. Nice.
I can do that all to you guys too.
Position.
I do it one at a time.
Reposition might be for a willing target.
What's happening?
What's that?
What?
What's happening right now?
It's your turn.
Yeah, I asked a question. Can I grab Verdant without moving?
Oh, I didn't hear you ask that. Can you grab Verdant without moving? That's what happened. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, you should be
I
able to
wanna-
reach diagonally and
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love
Drag
to drag
my
him behind me.
Okay. Yeah. I don't think that's an issue.
I'll
to
reach
move
out
somebody.
and grab him and drag him, position him behind me if possible.
Yeah, you can move him half your movement as long as you're moving with him, basically.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's an action, right?
Yep.
And I am going to ready an action with my last two actions
Okay.
to sword strike at the first skeleton within range.
Nice.
Okay, that works.
Cool.
Go ahead and set your ready.
Lord.
You can like
Do what?
set your ready. Like you have to there's like a effect like ready action or whatever.
In actions?
Yeah, you can. There's an action called ready. You just hit Control Space, type in ready. You'll see the action. Drag it to your sheet, and you'll have it on your sheet
There
to
it is.
use. Oh yeah, he put it in chat. You can use. But yeah, it's nice to have the actual action. You know what I'm saying? So you can put it in the thing when you're doing it.
I put it in chat. Is that what I'm doing?
no, it's in chat.
No.
It's in
Drag
chat
it
now,
from
drag
chat
it, but
onto you.
You already have it. Yeah, just like you just did. Yep, that's exactly what you want to do.
I had it in. I put it in my actions thing. So that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now click it. So you. Yeah. Or,
He did. He
that's
did.
fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Got
Cool.
it.
Ready to
Alright.
go.
All right, Landry, you're up. Every time I click on Sever, it's like screen goes fully red and it's just because you're dying like car.
Yeah, I'm not doing too hard right now.
I click on Verda and everything goes black though. So
All right. Same thing. Ready in action. Somebody comes in range though.
all right, this guy's trying to climb.
I don't know what to do to help Verdant, but he'll pull through. He's made of magic
Success.
stuff.
Natural 20 makes it all the way up.
No way.
But unfortunately, it
he have
can't.
room?
It can't. The way that he was positioned, I was moving him back to like show that there were the two there, but they're scrambling at the bottom. But yes, he has the room here to.
Yeah, he just like moves.
Oh,
to
okay. I
his-
was gonna say because of the height difference.
Yeah.
All right, swing in.
Yeah, does
Or
that
you
my...
can.
do I
You
get
read
to
it
attack
first, so it's you can attack first. If you want.
Okay.
But yeah, one was
Just a
above the
longsword
other.
strike?
What's that?
It's just a longsword strike, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, assuming that's what you readied. Pretty much ready anything.
That's a hit, but you didn't
Critical
target him
hit,
again.
double damage. Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna take it away from you because it's a crit, but I literally just said I'm gonna start doing that.
I targeted it.
Oh, it did target it. Just doesn't show that it's targeted.
I was like,
I
no.
Go ahead and roll damage though.
All right.
Press T while your cursor's over top of it.
Yeah, I know. That's what I did. That's why
Okay.
he's targeted right now.
I just see a black screen.
Do I hit the critical damage?
Yes.
Boom.
Nice,
Let's fucking
bro.
go.
Nice,
This is
dude.
fun.
This easy mode right here.
Oh my god, that's so much damage. Holy shit. Yeah, what does that look like?
He charges at me and my strike, like I'm just like behind my shield, and as he lunges towards me, I'm just gonna use his momentum and let him basically shank himself on my sword.
Okay.
As he gets all the way up to my shield and clatters against the metal.
Okay, I would say it pierces like through his head, his zombie, and so we just see the like form kind of go limp on the end of your sword that's held out above the shield, and then slides off of the blade, slumps to the ground. Well, the zombie's dead. Now it is this guy's turn, who's trying to climb up here. He hasn't been having very good luck with his climbing. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Not so far, he hasn't. Alright, come on. Still trying. Where's my button go? Oh, there it is. Alright. 20, he actually makes it all the way up.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, it'll be here now.
All right, striking.
Yep, go ahead.
Oh,
That's a hit. Even though you didn't target him. Target him.
God damn it!
Alright, well, didn't do very much damage to him, but...
Wait, what? So did he get DR from piercing? Is that what happened?
that is exactly what happened.
Yeah, rapiers don't do much against skellies.
He just kind of clanks around on the bones of the skeleton, but there you go. So now he's gonna attack with his final action, and he'll do so at you since you stabbed him.
Fine.
Let's see, scimitar strike.
Uh-oh, what's that
2 20s in a row.
noise?
That was a crit.
No.
Here we go. Critical damage. Critical damage.
No.
Oh, you're about to go down, buddy.
No.
You're about to go down.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not like these other jokers.
The scimitar slashes across your chest, opening a deep wound that blood spills out, covering the rest of your leather armor. But that's its last action. It ends its turn. Verdant, you're up. Make a dying roll.
You need to make this. You need to stabilize.
He's got this.
We need you.
Oh, come on.
That's a fail.
Fuck.
Oh.
I believe you are dying 3 now.
You didn't have some mud in your pocket or anything?
Eat him as leshy fruit.
It's gone. You ate it.
I didn't eat shit.
I ate him. It was good.
It was good.
Does that stabilize?
Yeah, it's,
Probably would.
it's healing.
It's like magical healing. So
Yep.
Yeah.
we should save those for stabilizing them.
Yeah, it's a pretty good thing.
Yeah, I don't know if
He
like
definitely-
you could force
he
somebody to
hung
eat
it out in
something,
my-
but we can look into that later. Is that you end your turn? Yep, that guy's dead. Sever, your turn.
Okay.
Don't
And Landry, you're on deck.
slash him if you can. Your weapon is, I think, versatile, so you can choose slashing or piercing. And you want to do that? You want to choose I don't know if slashing's better, but piercing's definitely not it. So I think probably when you... Not sure how to do that.
Aces
maybe
and
when you
hammers
choose
break
damage.
bones.
It changes the damage type. What
Yeah,
do you...
that's what versatile. That's what like
You can change your
versatile.
damage type.
What does yours say? Versatile P or versatile S?
Where would it say that?
Under the properties of your weapon, it'll be like click on your. Yeah, click on your what? No. Yeah, click on your weapon.
Versatile P.
P.
Yeah.
So that means you're slashing by default. So you're good.
Yeah, you don't have to
Go
worry
ahead and
about
just
anything.
do it normal.
Okay.
But if you wanted to, you
Unless-
could do piercing on something
Yeah.
that doesn't
If
take
there's
good
something
slashing damage or
vulnerable
something.
against- yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
That's what that means.
Yeah, that's really
you can-
cool.
You can
Change
slash
your
with
damage
it
type.
or poke. Yeah.
Cool. I'm just gonna strike at this creature in front of me.
Go ahead.
I'll shut up.
Sword strike. Action. Strike out with my sword. Let's fucking go.
It's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
All right. Damage time.
To this guy here. Can I pull up my... Oh, I gotta move something or something. My thing
Oh,
is...
slashing no good either.
Why can't I, like, select? There we go. I was having a problem there. Oh, fuck. I still can't pull up his sheet. Oh, here we go. Yeah. But I will say, now that you're attacking them up close and personal like this, you can tell it seems as though they have a resistance to both slashing and piercing damage. Skeletons, baby.
Assholes.
Why clerics use maces.
Yes, skeletons are pretty tough because of that.
So he's still standing in front of me.
He is. I mean, it looks like he's chipped
Not my
away quite a
bunch.
bit, but yeah. Make another
Give me
attack if you want.
1 sec. Yeah, absolutely.
You can hit him with your shield.
I was just about to do that.
That's
play.
bashing.
Sorry.
Good job.
I'll stay in my lane. I'll be in my lane over here. Need me.
Let's see. Shield strike. That's a map though.
Yeah, you already
Yeah,
attacked
yeah.
once.
I mean,
so.
you're just basically attacking with your shield.
Let me just make sure he's targeted. Steel shield map. Bang. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my
It's a
god.
miss.
20. Come on. I'm gonna do it again. I gotta do it again. There, yeah. Let's go. Come
There you
on.
go.
Oh,
There you
that's,
go.
That's close. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Easy as that.
Max damage. Let's go.
Bludgeon, baby. Bludge.
All right,
Bludge.
what does that look like?
Yeah. So I slash at him and notice that it does minimal damage. It doesn't even slow him down. So as he's coming forward, I just bang with all my might and daze him. Was my first one a miss? My first
no,
shield bash was a miss. I hit him with both.
your shield bash from earlier was you didn't, no, it wasn't a shield
In
bash.
this round.
You did. Yeah. You
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, I
Hit
got
him
three.
both? Okay.
Twice.
You
So
hit
yeah,
him with
I
it,
hit him
yes.
with the first one. And
You hit him with
then-
you hit him with a sword.
You
It
hit him
does
with
it
the
Right,
doesn't
I
do
hit him with
much
just my
damage.
shield bash though. I noticed that it dazes him, and then smash him again with my second strike. Just collapsing him, I guess. I hit him
All right.
super fucking hard, like a car crash.
Yeah, and you see he just scatters the bones and stuff. It kind of just falls to the ground in a pile, no longer discernible as what once was its form. It's still no. It ends your turn, I guess, because that was your last action.
That was
Yep.
three.
Yeah. Later,
Hell
you're
yeah,
up.
okay.
Okay, I will.
There's still a skeleton
ready-
crawling up the wall.
Yeah, little bastard. I will drop my...
And this is anybody's last opportunity to do anything to Verdant. So if you want to do anything to try to stabilize Verdant in any way, shape, or form, this is the last opportunity to do so before they make their next roll, which will truly choose if they die or live. Because if they hit dying 4 on this next one, they go straight to dead.
As far as I know, we can't
got any Hail Marys,
stabilize
you better
them
do 'em.
without a healing kit. We have no healing potions
Or magic.
or magic healing. I'm a human rogue. Do you have any sort of? It's that, or obviously the magic bowl. You want us to bowl you?
Have a cave mushroom.
That's your call.
Hey, it's not my call, brother.
He's
your body.
unconscious.
It's your. Yeah, I know.
You can't talk.
Fair enough. I'm not doing it. So I will trust in Gozra to heal you if you deserve to be healed. And
Is Ghost your god?
no.
I'm gonna put him in the water. I put him in the water.
Jesus, that's what I say.
Not your turn.
When it's my turn, I put him in the water.
Your turn is after him, so it'll be too late then.
You attack
Fuck,
like a
dude.
meathead.
Put him in the water.
Are we gonna? This guy's gonna
It's
kill
heal.
him.
What is it gonna do? It's either gonna kill him or heal him, and he's gonna die anyway.
It's gonna awaken Gozra to kill the rest of us.
That is what? No, what?
Defy like my temple with this corpse.
Throw
Like
his
me as a
body in the
player-
water.
Me as a player think it has a fair chance of doing something good, but me as a character, it's just no scenario where I'm gonna put down my weapons and just dunk his head and just
That's a fair
baptize
point.
him and goes as like bowl.
But it's a Hail
in the
Mary.
middle of this. It is a Hail Mary, I get that, but I just don't. I don't know is exactly that he's one turn from dying. Like it's just
You
not
could probably
happening.
throw him in there from here.
I'm going to ready a trip. So if an enemy comes in the range, I will trip them.
A trip?
Yes, I'm a Titan wrestler. Deal with it. That's what I do.
Okay, okay.
All right, is that into your turn?
It does, unfortunately.
All right, Verdant. See if you die.
If you truly live.
Put him
I
in
have
the
a-
water. Put him in the bowl.
Too late now.
Let
You're dead.
what the
40% chance of success.
You are permanently dead.
Bye, brother. It was good to eat from your fruits.
If you hadn't eaten his fruit,
Stop it. Stop it. He offered me the fruit.
if you hadn't offered him that fruit,
Only after I ate it, he told me it was only like 1 HP or something.
All right, this guy is climbing up. It's a shame.
I've never seen.
Lunatic
I've never
wasn't
seen a
here.
character die.
Well, you have now.
Yeah, we haven't lost a character.
We're not starting now. God damn it!
It's level 1. Richard's out for blood. I told you he was honoring today.
Put him in the
before
bowl.
show.
Put him in the bowl.
He was worked up.
You
So
did
he's
say
already up.
something about that.
So he's up.
All right, I'm
gonna
gonna
trip his
do an
ass?
athletics check against his reflex DC. That'll probably a failure.
Means he fails, right?
That's a good question. I don't know. Athletics check? No, I assume not. What's his
Oh, you do
reflex
athletics
DC?
versus his. I see. Yeah, you fail.
Yeah,
You rolled a 16. You fail.
As a skeleton's reflexes are bigger than the 16.
Yeah, it's a fucking skeleton. They're fast as shit.
All right, there you have it.
This
It's
guy
one thing
is-
to be fast, another thing to be
reflex
reflexes.
is well, okay. Its DC is not one higher than that. It's more than that. I'll say that.
All right, well, we missed a trip.
All right. Skeleton is going to attack you.
Ooh. Don't love that for me.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he only gets one because. Oh no, he gets two. That's right. That's a hit.
Uh-oh. That's going to be a deader. I assume you hit by lots, right? 25, yeah.
7, yeah.
All right, you take 5 damage, so you are...
Oh my god, that was like exactly...
I don't know what you're at, but...
I'm at zeros.
You're at 0? Are you unconscious and dying?
Afraid so.
All right.
Yeah. Give yourself dying 1.
I still got another attack, so... Final attack. It's gonna come at Sever. Oh wait, that's the wrong button. Missed by 3. Alright, that ends its turn.
Like it. I don't know if it matters, but you want to move me in the turn order. Yeah, I would get
Sever, you're up. Yeah, I
I'm
did
right
it.
there.
I scream,
Avenge
and
me.
I'm going to shield bash out at this fucking thing.
Yeah, you better. It's gonna be a tough fight for you because you're really hurt.
Yeah.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. You really don't want to miss.
One fucking.
All right.
Got him.
You gotta understand they are vulnerable to the bludgeoning. So, yeah, once again with your shield, smashed it up against the wall. It scatters to bone. You look down at the ground, kind of in celebration, and see, like, taking it back in. Landry is down, dying, gurgling blood. Verdant lays utterly still, no longer gushing green fluids. And you look down at yourself and just see all this blood pouring out of your wounds and stuff. However, combat ends.
Does it?
Does it?
Well, it doesn't technically. We're still in combat turn order.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're still
'cause-
like making saves.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to stabilize or die.
Yeah. So go ahead and make me but we
on.
don't have to do it in any orders or anything. So just go ahead and make me a death save.
All right, what is that? Just sport 2?
You can on
No.
your main sheet next
Yeah.
under current hit points it says wounded, dying, and there's a dice to the left. You can click that for the
Recovery
recovery.
check. Okay. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Land, baby.
All right.
Easy. It's just as
You
easy
may
as that.
reduce your dying value by 1.
All right, I'm not dying.
Okay. You're still unconscious, but you are not dying.
He is 0, unconscious, and alive.
I like feel for a pulse.
You would gain a wound 1.
And I can tell that he's stable
Buddy there.
with a quick check.
Yeah, he's still
Couldn't do
breathing.
that.
I also am trained in medical.
Yes, you can tell that they're stable now.
I look around frantically. My face is still like slightly distorted looking. I'm gonna grab Mud's body. I'm gonna put it in the bowl.
All right.
That's my children.
He absorbs all the water and grows like one of those things that you leave overnight. Still dead though. It's just big. More of a hassle to deal with. I'm gonna do it gently. I'm gonna walk up and be like, I don't know what to do with you. You seem to be familiar with this deity. I'm gonna just drop him into the bowl.
The kind of green fluid blood-like solution seems to fall from them, kind of leave a little trail as you carry them over through you. As you set them down kind of onto the bowl. You see some of that blood drip onto it and just kind of sizzle and disappear. The bowl staying utterly clean. As you set them in, they do absorb some of the waters here, and you see it kind of fizz a bit. And as it touches your hands where you're like scratched and stuff, you see some of your wounds close a little bit. But none of the wounds on Verdant to close.
Fuck. I bring. Oh my god! What?
They are permanently dead.
So there's like a body floating in this sacred pool.
You're just kind of like hanging out half in it. They're a little bit bigger than the pool, but yeah.
It splashes, the bowl spills, and all the.
The pool's like a big salad bowl, basically. Like imagine like a bird bath size kind of a bowl.
I drink some.
And okay.
I scoop some into my hand and I drink it.
Roll 1d8.
Oh shit, that was a D10 disregard.
You heal 5 hit points.
Right. I drag Landry's body closer to the basin and I scoop some out and some into his mouth. Cradling him like Michelangelo's Pieta.
I was thinking of Indiana Jones.
Why did you drag me across the room?
Because I didn't want to fucking lose any of this magical water. The healing waters of Lake Minnetonka.
You leave like a blood stain like across the room.
So you pour some water down their throat?
Yes.
All right. Landry, go ahead and roll 1d8. Right. I will heal you 6. Let's see.
As I come to, you hear me mumble a word in a strange language.
Kind of. I take note of the word. What is
Landry,
it? What does it sound like to me?
You wake up and as you mumble this strange word, you look over and you see the
Devodron.
Devodron?
You see the deceased form of Verdant.
Happened? Did we win?
Be rest. Be careful. You see my distorted face looking down at you.
Who are
we
you?
lost. We lost an ally.
What? What?
We lost our friend, Mud.
Where? No. I knew. No. I knew we went down. There's nothing we could do for him. He's so strange. I didn't know how to help him. We have no supplies. We should have brought supplies.
This isn't even blood. I don't even know if we could have helped him if we had the supplies.
What happened?
I listen for any more sounds of shuffling or shambling.
Make me a perception check. You need to do the seeking roll.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Seek. And ye shall find.
Shit. Yeah, you in the far distance you hear what sounds like some noises, like something moved and clanked, but it sounds pretty far. It doesn't sound like it's getting closer to you, but there's definitely something else in here. Several somethings perhaps. You don't hear any sounds coming from the north, like the area where that barricade went down. Sounds silent there now. You also, with that roll, I would say you rolled nat 20. You don't smell anything either coming from that direction. You don't smell like any undead coming from the other direction either. Anything just yet, but Yeah. It does
alright.
seem to your ears and stuff. It sounds like the room to the south is probably now empty, as is the room to the north. But there's probably something beyond that is not.
How are you feeling, Landry?
I feel terrible. How did we lose preparedness? I'm fine. I'm fine.
Do you want to press on?
I stand up, like I pretty quickly recover. Stand up and retrieve my weapons. Yes.
I watch silently as he gathers his things.
I feel pretty good. What happened? What happened? How do we? I took a terrible wound.
You fought valiantly to the end, friend. We defended our enemies, or stopped our enemies. I don't know. I felt like laying Mud to rest, and he seemed to have some sort of connection with this place. I figured, if anything, it'd be a nice resting place for him, but I noticed the properties of the basin, the water in the basin, began sealing some of my wounds. I was able to bring you back to consciousness with those waters.
What? Really? And I'll just kind of like somewhat absentmindedly, but pretty much together, I'm gonna walk over and kind of take one more close look at what's here, religiously speaking.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Especially with the additional context. Go ahead and make me a religion check.
Come on, no whammies. All right, something.
Oh baby.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a shrine to Gozra, an old one at that. It seems to be fully sanctified still.
Do I know just of what Gozra's all about? Pinnacle probing people. Good, evil.
Gozra themselves is like basically, I mean, good and evil is not a thing. There's no alignment anymore, so that isn't a concept. Gozra, like the areas of concern are like nature, the sea, weather, etc. You would know on that high of a roll that Gozra is about cherishing, protecting, and respecting nature in all its forms. You would also know that, for additional context, since you rolled so high, I would say that might matter here in this particular instance is anathema to Gozra. Some anathema to Gozra would be something like create undead.
Oh, really?
I would, maybe I know that. I'm sure maybe some sailors in this town have.
You're saying that's like the antithesis to Gozra?
Relationships. Yeah,
it's
again,
literally
they're
anathema.
against undead.
There's edicts and anathema. Anathema is stuff that the god is against. Edicts are things that the god like demands you do or whatever.
Cool. So like that's happening right here in his shrine.
You said something about the body, or no? I was gonna move the body over to like next to the statue.
Mud's body? I haven't moved it.
Yeah. Well, you said you did move it.
No, I haven't. No, it remains.
No. Okay, I would pick him up and put him down.
He put him in the bowl. He put him in the bowl. It's
right.
In the bowl. Okay.
Well, I would take him out. I would pick him up and like lay him down here and say, Verdun told me once that his people aren't really born or really die. They're kind of pure nature energy. I hope wherever he is now, he's in a better place.
Turn to his source.
I hope maybe we could, touch with him again someday.
Is that possible?
Sound like he was. It sounded like he was as matter of fact as anything.
Would it be the same Mud that we knew?
It could be Verdant II, for all I know. Child of his.
Well, I hope
Gozra, we Thank you.
For your protection.
We hope you can watch over Verdant as a creature of nature. We thank you for your healing that you could offer us, and I will actually reach into my pocket pull out a gold coin and put it into the bowl.
Okay.
And say we've slain some undead today, and with any luck, we'll be slaying some more in the not so distant future. I'll walk off. Walk over here.
I would say you know that there are like raised dead rituals and stuff like that. I have a religion check that can be done, but the material cost is high. Requires like at least 4 participants and like roughly 200 gold worth of material costs.
Something level 1
has to be done pretty quickly afterwards, etc., and requires even some specific components. So it's something that you probably wouldn't have access to now.
Oh,
out of character.
Okay.
You definitely don't have access to it. Like,
I thought you were talking about these undead that got summoned. Okay,
no,
you're trying to resurrect him, bro. Level 1.
Climbed up my toilet today and had to go to Target buy a new plunger.
He's just grist for the mill.
It's covered in your gross slime. What?
Yeah, that was weird.
That's fucking awful. Sorry.
Probably a TikTok.
Maybe Gojira will show his favor if we clean the rest of his temple out.
We need to move forward and figure out what's going on here. I don't trust that we can get back out easily the way we came, even with your rope. That's slime. Maybe we can find something else down here.
All right.
Oh, we are weak.
Go ahead and make me 1d6 roll. Anybody? Just
Everyone?
1d6 roll? Yep. Just no one person. Just one person make a d6 roll. I'll take the first one that happens. All right. I will say you turn to like walk out of here looking back at Verdant now laid up against the statue of Gozra here in this space, thinking about where you have to head from here, what you might do from here. And you see the rot and growth and the moss and stuff that covers the space kind of begin to take root with Verdant, and a little bit of the plant matter that makes them up begin to kind of slowly meld into the surface here. The form is still evident there, like you can still tell they're there, but it just kind of begins to dissolve and grow into the surrounding area.
I guess maybe this was all meant to be. I know Gozra respects nature quite a bit. It was nature itself, so I guess it's a fitting place to lay him down.
One of those things that if
You know what? I also say
real, you would
since you laid them here.
suspect that.
Oh, sorry.
It's one of those things that if the gods were real, you'd suspect that he might not have died at all in a place that he was present.
So I will say, like, given the burial site for them and everything, you see, like, from all this moss and growth, as their form kind of decays down to nothing, you see a single leshy fruit grow out of the...
Is there a seed in that motherfucker?
I mean, no, they're seedless fruits.
Oh,
So-
what?
But you smash it to try to find the seed.
Yeah, I don't like strawberries, and throw it over your shoulder. But yeah, a single fruit grows from the center there.
Well,
one
I
of
don't
the same
think-
that Verdant would have grown.
That's a conversation for better days. I don't think we want to have that conversation right here. I know that we're both saddened by the loss, and it's gonna make our jobs so much harder.
Yeah.
Come, let's get the hell out of here. I'll go forward and try to replace the grapple hook.
From doing it from the top down, it's very easy. You don't need to make any rolls to get it hooked onto something and descend down this face. It's not particularly slick or anything difficult. You see to the south the empty chamber where the kobolds were, and to the north where it wraps around to the other chamber. Would you like to go into either of those, or would you head straight out? Both of which seem empty from your perspective.
I think we head to the kobold side, but that's what do you think, Sarah? Are you up for finishing the job?
Crack my neck all cool guy style. And I'm just like, let's finish this.
Okay. Am I able to retrieve my grappling hook?
Yeah.
Flick it loose. Okay. I will head south.
Okay.
But maybe having an inkling about kobolds, I will walk very cautiously. I'm kind of looking for traps.
Now you get all the way to here.
Okay.
Down to. The large room looks like it was once a storeroom of some form, perhaps for a building above. At the far side, you can make out what might have been a cage or a cell at some point, but it's now full of crates and barrels. You can see the scrape marks across it, the pounded metal, as the 4 kobolds that were in here previously probably were trying to get inside. What do you do? You step out into the room further, or are you just gonna peek your head out into it?
Would all of our lights go away?
Would what?
I assume so.
No,
They stay?
they stay until the next day.
Until next day preparations, yeah.
Oh.
You got it.
Yeah, I'll step forward as well, following behind.
Okay. You see an additional door on the north wall closed behind you as well.
It looks like kobolds have been trying to get into this room to the south.
Yes, into like the cell area. Here.
And there's another door to the north closed.
What is this to the east? Is that
Haven?
like break through the wall?
It looks like wreckage and such that's come from like up here. Stuff like it's been dug out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go inspect this door.
Okay. It is locked.
I'll back them up. Just covering them from the door to the north.
All right. It is locked. As I said, it looks like it might belong to a storage room from a building up above, but as you look around, you don't see any stairwells or anything that connect to it.
That's odd.
It is odd indeed.
Pretty strange.
But it is locked.
Okay, I will check for traps.
Shit. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a thievery.
Secrets.
I think there's an actual check traps thing too. You might want to look for that. But
okay, and then I will attempt to pick the lock with my lock pick.
by all means. few clicks, a little bit of resistance, and poof, it pops open.
Okay, I'll open the door. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. You step inside.
Yeah.
You don't see any traps or anything like that. The interior of the space looks to be filled with several crates and barrels. Would you like to sort through it?
Yeah, at least till I get an impression of what's going on here.
Most of it's junk, not usable in any way, shape, or form. However, you do see several items that might be useful. Allow me to do this, and then you should. Can I push it to you? I think I can.
I got it. Yeah, it popped up.
Can you see it? If you double click it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So that's what you see inside. If you would like to, I mean, you're the only one looting through it, so you might want to tell Sever what you're seeing.
Why not? There's so in terms of the vibe
this is
of
mystified.
in terms of the vibe of the storeroom, this is not the fish lady stuff at all. This is some kind of different.
You're definitely not under. No. This is caverns that stretched out up underneath Otari,
Yes.
and you're like, wait, what is going on here? Yeah.
Right. Okay. There's it's just sort of a storeroom, but there is some stuff hidden in here.
Looks like it's been here
short
for
sword.
a while.
It's a beautiful short sword and some quite a treasure in silver.
There's also a ring.
Oh, that's a ring. I thought it was a gold. Fuck. Okay. And a ring. This is we got to take this stuff here.
What's so
and
unusual about it?
Well, it's just a ring, but it looks like it's got to be worth something, if not magical.
The sword?
The sword and the ring.
Let me see that.
I will somewhat gingerly touch it, knowing that these types of things can, have ill effects.
The ring or the sword?
Well, the sword first.
Yeah, I asked about the sword.
It's a nice sword. It's a short sword.
Oh, I use a long sword.
Yeah, it's a little bit small for you, so
It's
maybe I'll
teeny
hold on
blade.
to it until we find out what it is. Then I'll sort of add it to my growing sword collection. My belt.
Drag it
and
to your
then,
sheet.
General Grievous.
yeah. All right, and then
I still
pick
hear
up
the
ring.
cobalt in this room because they're
Yeah.
like directional audios in here.
I'll pick up the ring. Anything crazy happen?
It's a gold ring.
All
It looks
right.
like, as far as you can tell.
All right, I would offer that to you. Say, why don't you, at least till we find out more, why don't you hold on to this?
Sure.
Put
slip
it
it
on
on.
at your own risk.
Remember, you have to actually do it. So
I do.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know how you logistically want to handle that.
it's
I
drag it
can't
to his
just,
sheet.
Yes, you have to drag it to your sheet. And then there's a bunch of silver. We'll just maybe split the silver.
I'll distribute that if you want, but he'll need
Sure.
to drag the thing to his sheet.
Is it
yeah,
the
all right.
unusual treasure?
Yeah, that thing in the right, that glowing yellow thing. On
It's
the, down on the
unidentified,
right.
so it doesn't say what it
yes.
is.
Yes,
Here, I'll
unusual
just-
treasure.
Here, I'll just do that.
Well, it's a gold ring. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And he
All
puts
right.
it on the beast.
Yeah, I do.
That can pull the gold. if you want.
Where is it? Where did it go? Gold ring. Let me warn. It is worn.
Okay, great.
All right, you collect the coins. You can see between the two of you, you each get 100 silver,
Sweet.
which is pretty
You want to
good.
split this
That's
three
pretty- I mean-
ways.
little something for a trouble anyway. Hardly.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. That's 10 gold each.
It still says they're at plus 10 feet altitude.
Oh yeah, I need to change that.
We're floating.
Flying high with this treasure,
Yeah.
baby.
Got it.
Landry's also off guard and prone.
Yeah. He's Superman. He didn't did I mention that.
Yeah, make sure you move your effects.
Okay.
Alright.
So what's this
creep up
door's
behind
story?
Landry.
Hey, whoa, jeez, what the?
I'm sorry.
Is that a ring of invisibility? What's going on over here?
Is it?
Well, you put it on and you're not invisible. The door is closed, but it doesn't belie
Like in terms
much
of
more than that.
quality, like is it
It's
just
a wooden
kind of
door. It's a wooden door. It's a decent wooden door. Doesn't look like it's put together hastily or anything like that.
All right, I'm gonna check it for them lockers, check it for traps, and then try to open it.
All right.
All right, traps. And then if I'll try the handle.
It seems unlocked.
Push it open.
Go ahead.
Oh God, nope, I'm out. That's it, homie out. There's no reason for a room like that other than death and destruction.
What's behind that door, Landry?
Kill chamber would appear.
What's going on there?
All right, I will inspect for anything unusual
look if you
from
want.
here. Yes, I'm gonna
We'll take his
look.
word for it.
I'm gonna look for anything other than the smooth hallway.
Okay.
Assume I
Well,
don't
the
see
short
anything
hallway has
unusual.
smooth walls of worked stone with a door
Smooth
at either
skin.
end. Though the door at the far end is definitely closed tight. The floor itself is tiled with large stone tiles.
The tiles often conceal traps. This is interesting. I mean, I'm so fascinated about where we are and where we might be and what might be here, but
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I'm in no state. All right, I rolled a thievery already there, and then a perception.
Yeah, that's not the roll for this. The thievery for checking the door would have
So
made sense,
you're-
but not for the second there.
You assuring me that there's no traps, though.
You notice something strange about the square closest to the northern door, as though the floor tile itself were a little bit loose. I suspect that perhaps that might be trapped.
Sever, I need you to answer me honestly. Do you think we can get back up the way we came in without both of us falling? I don't think we should push on too much further here. I believe there's a trap at the end of this hallway, and then imagine where else that's gonna lead.
Would you be able to set it off from here safely?
Deeper. Possibly, but I fear what happens from here. I mean, I think I could probably just avoid it now that I know it's there, but I fear where this might lead and what we're not ready for. I hardly think. I mean, this is a storeroom. This is an exit. This is the end of a. In terms of the layout, this is
Can I take a peek?
End, so it's gonna be deeper. Sure. Just whatever you do, not step on that last tile. I mean, you can throw a rock or something there, but I can't guarantee it's not gonna shoot a spear or something at you. People's minds are paranoid of intruders. I know that because I was.
Oh, let's look at
intruders.
what we're dealing with here. we have an entrance that seems to have been created recently from the fishery to these tunnel systems. So these tunnels existed before that hole opened up.
Yes, this is an old underground structure. I mean,
This storage
Can't even
room,
think
what
about
was in
that
there
right now.
besides, there was weaponry, there was a ring. What else was in that storage room?
it's mostly just trash. Nothing of real interest. Like what was it? Like cloth and like raw
Was there
materials.
food stores?
Was it like food? Yeah. Like
I mean,
what's
you saw the silver, the weapon, the gold ring, for example. The rest of the stuff in there was like mostly old cloth that had been tattered, canvas bags. It looks like
storeroom.
like a storeroom, but for what, it would be hard to say. There's no like fishing equipment or anything like that in here.
Just trash, just tatters, rags. Nothing of interest, but
So what do you do?
yeah, it's odd. You grab a rock there and throw it if you can't leave here without. I say we go investigate the other way, and then if we don't, depending on what we find there, we get the hell out. Try our luck climbing.
I
back
believe
out
it's
here.
possible to get out the way we came in, but we're leaving the town open for whatever the fuck is happening down there.
Not leave. We have to talk to someone, whoever will listen, and
We
get a
come
night's
back
sleep.
with a bigger force.
We come back with help, or we at least come back better rested and better prepared, maybe. Yeah, I'm not giving up. Absolutely not. Not after everything we've seen, and not after losing Burden. But like, this is a structure under Atari. And
Is this
and
just
there's
what were the
freshly
kobolds
raised
doing here?
undead? There's kobolds. There's active.
I say we
digging
press
going on.
forward. No, we go forward.
All right, I'm with you.
The kobolds are here trying to get into this storeroom. That's evident.
Sure.
If they've been here long enough to be able to try and fail at that, then the threat of whatever built this place must not be present.
Yeah, I don't know about the builder. Like, this place is old and all this activity is new. Something has been stirred. Like undead, it's incredible. Undead don't happen by themselves. Something
No,
is
and those undead were
acting down
put in
here.
that room.
Yeah, almost like yeah, you nailed it. You nailed it, brother. All right, I agree. Let me try to deal with this trap.
Yeah, see what you can do.
And I will proceed with caution. Cursing
Okay.
Sever because he's gonna get me killed.
You
Sever walks out of here
step
by
up.
himself.
You step up into the hallway. What would you call it? The kill box? Is that what you call it? Step by step, very carefully placing your toes on each of the individual tiles, expecting a click or something on each one, getting to the final one where you see that it's fairly loose and you have the suspicion of it being trapped. You can go ahead and try to disable it if you would like. That would be a thievery check. It needs to be rolled private.
Sure. What are your thoughts on me just not stepping on that tile and acting like it doesn't exist?
I mean, it's a big space in front of the door. It's not like a tiny
Okay.
tile in front of the door.
Sure.
It's essentially
like-
that the whole back third of the hall.
Agreed under protest. Here we go. Rolling.
Private roll. With that, our camera moves down the hallway away from the pair in the depths of this dungeon, back
Press F to pay respect.
past the Shrine of Gozra,
Yeah.
where we see flowers blooming within a single leshy fruit. Our camera moving back through the entrance, now past the bodies of the undead. We see on our left the chamber that they had spilled out of very, very briefly as our camera moves past that, and eventually back up, winding through the basement of the fishery and up the stairs into the town of Otari, before where we see Tamili Tandervale walking past, looks over at the door, seeing that it's wide open because you left it fully open. She says, I gotta get this other letter delivered. Walks away as our camera fades back into the sea, cool. And we end our session there. Pick up next time.
That's a cool little
with XP
nod to the next person for patch to play.
Yep. All right, so we'll go ahead and distribute the XP. Quick.
Can't wait for level 3.
That's a ways off. All right, so you did not quietly disassemble the thing. Sorry, what were you saying?
Nothing. What were you saying?
I'm just going through the list here.
But the thing I put my ear up against to trigger the undead? That thing?
The fucking barricade?
Yeah, if you had like quietly disassembled that without triggering the undead thing, there's an extra XP.
Possible.
It's definitely possible. You just didn't do it.
Why would we do that?
That's between you and the fates.
There's some shit like that in these modules, man. I swear to God, where it's like, they're like, oh, and if a player does this, this will happen. And I'm like, who the fuck is ever going to think to do that?
It's literally saying, no, I mean, it's pretty normal. It's saying if you do try to get past the barricade and you do so and manage to be stealthy as you do it, then you get a bonus. But I mean, obviously you want to try and be stealthy because you're not trying to alert the undead that were on the other side groaning and stuff, which you failed a bunch of rolls. So, you know,
he wasn't even trying to get in. He was trying to listen.
Yeah.
Getting in, like he failed listening, like getting in quietly.
All these XP are gonna be worth it. Don't worry about
it. It's
okay,
like 10 bonus XP.
It is 10 XP. But you understand, 10 XP is a big deal, right?
No, that's up. Yeah.
You never. Well, no, but I mean, it literally is in this because you never need more than 1,000 XP to level for any level you're ever on.
Oh, that's cool.
It's 1% like across the board.
It's 1,000 per level.
Every level is 1,000 XP.
Cool.
And so 10 XP is you can do it if you do that 100 times, you leveled up. You know what I mean? Like for that one tiny little thing. So those things piled up. Like maybe not over the course of one single level, right? But over the course of like 5 levels, you've probably done that enough times to almost get a 6th level out of those little things.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it really is cool. It makes you like want to do all these little things.
Play better, society. Play better.
I mean, you guys,
learning.
You literally did get some of these, so I mean, it's not like you didn't.
Roll better.
I felt like we did pretty good in combat.
No, you did.
As far as
you
like,
did.
It seemed pretty dynamic, honestly. Like everything that people were doing.
It was
pretty ugly, but I like that.
Yeah, it was bad luck.
Right?
It's bad luck that he got sniped
All those
on that platform.
Yeah, that's weird. Getting arrowed from below.
That's why I gave you all the cover.
Cover bonuses, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he was peeking, so
there you go.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and I wasn't allowing them to attack you. If you were one square back, they couldn't attack you at all.
Okay, yeah.
So
that's logical, yeah.
All right.
So yeah,
Zavrax leveling up.
You gotta, yeah. It's funny because it distributed to everybody, and it's counts as a
even the dead ones.
Yeah, I don't know. Fuck it, whatever. But yeah, you all get 180 XP for that, which is pretty good. So you should be at like 342 XP, which is over a third of the way to level 2. And I'll bring Psycho back to say goodbye. There he goes. He's back. You can see the cat behind him. I had him. I disappeared him on stream. If you didn't notice when he died.
That was cool. I didn't notice.
But all right. So yeah, that will be our. I'm gonna go ahead and move us to this thing so the kobolds will shut up. they're annoying me.
Won't hear him now. Just hear the music.
It's because I have the thing selected there. Still be audible on stream. All right, so that's it for this week. We'll be picking up there next week. Hopefully, if we play next week, we assume we will. We try to do this every Saturday if we can. We'll be doing this campaign for a while longer, and then we might switch back off to Other Skies for a bit, or over to Hunt at some point. But for at least the next several weeks, like month or more, we'll definitely be doing this. And I'm having a lot of fun trying to get into here and figure all this stuff about the system out too. It's going pretty well so far. The challenge level was high, and I really appreciate that too, because we haven't played something like that tactically challenging in quite some time. So it's really cool.
For a level 1, sorry to interject, but for a level
Sure.
1 kobold fight, I don't think I've ever had more fun in combat.
Yeah, absolutely.
Beating on shit, right? Like that was really fucking neat.
It's really intense, yeah. The way that
level 1 combat in
fights.
D&D is so like it feels so unnecessary for some reason.
Yeah, 5e.
Yeah,
And there's a reason why a lot of people start their characters at level
swing.
3 in there. So. But anyway, so yeah, we'll pick up there next week. I want to give a special thanks out to Syrinscape for doing a lot of our audio stuff. We've got our credits where we will give attribution to all these other audio sources that we use, of which there's plenty. Just to throw a few out there, we've got. And there's just way too many. I'm not gonna bother. There's like a giant list, but it'll be in our credits if you want to go ahead and look at that. And I want to give appreciation out to the raid that we got there from Saga of Spades. Thank you so much. That was fun. We also got Blue Glitchy. Appreciate all the new follows and stuff we got. That was really cool, guys. I hope to see you again next week. We've also got Lunatic in the chat earlier there. He missed the kill, actually. I think he ended up having to check out before somebody died, which he will be sad to have missed. But yeah,
it's
Lunatic.
probably the only reason we're all alive now.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Just because he wasn't here, yeah. His curse didn't follow. But
Maybe
yeah,
he just
Lunatic
good
Design it's true. That's true. He left and now somebody died. Oh, it's like inverted with us. We'll have to tell him that. That'll just disappoint him even more, probably.
Yeah, well.
But Lunatic Design's awesome. Map maker and stuff. You can check him out over. He's got a Patreon. He's on Drive Through RPG. Check his stuff out. Lunatic Design, really good maps. So special thanks to everybody that's participated and helped out. We will see you next week. Bye.
Love you.